Hello, hello. We are back once more with the hell. Straight up, there is no sugarcoating this. This is absolutely terrible. Welcome back to this goddamn awful trial. How's everyone doing? It's me, Namim. We open it once more with Specky and Save.
Why, hello there.
Boy.
Give me a second. I think the stream on my phone froze for a second. Give me a moment. There we go. It was for some reason stuck on the starting screen. Whoops. Yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
Welcome back to Court.
Music.
Music, yes. The game that keeps on giving good music. But yeah, last time we started the first part of the trial, and it instantly went very quick downhill, because I swear to god, Natsume is the unluckiest man in the entire fucking universe. Holy. Like, straight up, my man just had every single possibility go against him. It's absolutely hilarious. Oh, that's what was wrong with my phone. It's on data. Whoops. There we go. But yeah, we started kind of strong, you know, being like, hey, there's this and that, then just 1-6 just keeping swinging today. From the start, just started thrashing us absolutely with Fox and Logic.
Swinging.
1-6 shows violence.
Don't send help that two of the jury members are not exactly super fond of us. So, you know, the unusual Sunday. So now we are just kind of trying to whistle our way through the many fucking Fox and Logic that 1-6 has risen towards us, and trying to get a second summation examination, because after the first, where we semi-were successful in swaying the jury, 1-6 was like, alright, bet, bomb. Here you have another 10 different facts. So we're very boned. I don't know if Natsume is gonna survive this night. Hoppity poppity. What the fuck?
Exactly.
We stray further from God each day.
Truly.
But yeah, I really don't know how we're gonna fucking fix this shit. But hey, if there is someone who can survive the most bullshit of odds, it's a Naruhodo family member.
Look, we are not gonna fix it, we are just going to survive.
That
is the
being
difference.
that being said, let us continue. But basically, it's a whole argument about whether Natsume could have gone through an alternative path to the murder scene or not, and we are just completely headbutting each other over and over. So
I wasn't quite sure on exactly like specifically what's happening at this exact moment, so
let me refresh our memories. So, going up. Da, 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 da.
this is
Yeah.
is this there was a bit about book and stuff too.
Yeah, so we found out that the victim was holding a book that is clearly from Mr. Gabridev. So now we're wondering what the fuck exactly happened with that. Like, how the hell did that book even end in her hands in the first place? But yeah, basically it's like everyone thinks they are guilty because 1-6 keeps completely destroying every single argument we try to bring up. Like, it's like, oh, but they couldn't have gone through this tree. Then it's like, this fucker could have totally jumped the hole. Oh, but there is this other man who also fell in the same circumstances. It's like, can you confirm that the suspect was with you? No. It's like everything is just going fucking places. And the last argument was, wait, this book is suddenly involved. We should investigate. It's like, no, fuck you. And so we were like, don't give up. You can do another fucking submission examination, and I know even 6 further. And then it's just and yeah, basically we are once more in submission examination mode, and we're trying to figure out how to convince these fucks. Cleo, why did you do this to us?
I like that last one from Cleo.
Did you see the second one speak?
I did. I know. It's cute.
Yeah.
Give me a second. The accused left behind evidence at the scene, didn't he? Those 3 books of his.
Okay, so remember the argument we said where like we said that they traced the books to a different bookstore than the one they actually meant that we actually know that he went to.
Yeah, there was that, and then it was like trying to use the whole path logic and the other things.
So I'm wondering if this is going to be when we bring out the fact that, you know, those books were Herlock searched a different library than the one he actually went to when researching those books. But let's see.
Well, I mean, I think we already talked about the books with everyone coming from a different place. So I think the argument was just basically cool and.
No, but we didn't say anything about them coming from a different place.
Oh, alright.
Why not? Oh, okay.
Well, I wasn't sure. I was like, oh, okay, I thought we did. My mistake then. Okie dokie. Oh, I read the line, by the way.
I forgot.
If there was some novel alternative explanation about how the victim was dead, I might reconsider.
Well, you see, this lady threw a knife from her window.
I said alternative explanation, not made of stuff.
If the boy was throwing books, it can be related to this crime the window was closed, can it? Really? It was only a little book. Hardly anything. It was a direct hit.
Look, I just want to get this over with. If I don't bring home some pay tonight, I'll be in a tiny bit of trouble.
I feel so bad for this guy. He just wants to go to work.
No, he just wants to go to work so he can pay for his fucking family. he just wants food. That's all he wants.
He just wants to make a goddamn living.
Oh, come to think of it, we had a fight home a while ago. It gave me the sneezes.
Are you going to bring some mysterious revelation from that random statement?
You'd be surprised.
Oh yes, considerably more tangible arguments from all members of the jury this time around, it seems, except for Grandpa. With one notable exception, of course.
My learned student friend was unable to find fault in the previous witness's testimony.
See, speak a little louder.
So the court must accept the fact that it was indeed the accused in fleeing from the scene.
Thanks.
And moreover, no one else was even at the scene to commit the crime.
I have to wonder how expensive those cups are anyways. They look pretty... they look like handcrafted stuff.
Probably either that or he has a very specific vintage shop he keeps visiting every day.
Either way,
But-
that cannot be cheap.
Yes, but also completely forgot. last time, we also had the most adorable witnesses ever.
Yes. Patricia and
Okay.
Rolly are the best.
Very good.
Well, if the eyewitnesses are correct, it would seem as if the conclusion is somewhat set in stone. I fail to see how it can be argued any other way.
That means, I'm afraid, that during this summation examination, it's essential that you establish some other tangible explanation for the facts.
But how? What would even constitute a tangible explanation here? Come on, Ryunosuke. Bullshit basing.
Isn't it obvious? Who stabbed the woman and how? Those two details are all you need to provide. Simply give us a name and a method by which the attack was conducted.
I swear, if you actually said that Miss Garrett threw a knife out the window and it hit her in the back.
Listen, I know you joked about it a little bit, but my
It's-
same time, my gut feels like, wait,
It's-
there's
it's
something
becoming-
credible there.
The fact that they are asking us to do this now means that we have to do it with the information we have right now. So it's becoming more and more possible that that's the answer.
My gut says that that possibility is definitely my favorite right now. 'Cause that's so stupid, and it fits with everything we've done so far. Another accidental fucking bullshit. Like like it would fit. Oh.
And then I was thinking this might be hard.
But Mr. Naruhodo, you have to do it, otherwise this really will be the way the trial ends.
I'm glad Naruhodo is versed in the great art of sarcasm. Ah, no pressure then. Let's go enough preamble. Proceed with the examination, please. I presume you are prepared, counsel? Oh, yes, my lord. Alright, yours okay. Focus your mind now. Clearly, the key to the situation examination is going to be juror number 4. Oh god. Oh, come on, game. No, don't do this to me.
The game was like, okay then, puusittain.
I feel like the game is building me up just to turn me around somehow. Or should I say, Mrs. Garridev?
We have a book that disappeared from the Garrideb's house on the evening of the incident. And the fourth book found in the victim's hand.
There must be a way to link the two. Yes, that's what we have to find. Using every technique I've learned in my short career so far. Whatever it takes.
Don't forget to keep an eye on Mr. Garrideb and how he reacts, even to the things other people say.
God, now we have reactions and summations too? Oh god.
Of course, it's ever
Oh,
evolving.
look at the two of them in the back.
Yeah, I dig the cookies.
Babies. Okay, let's
Are you ready to press right and left a lot today?
yes. Hold it. But as we know now, Jesus Christ, fucking English. But as we now know, there were 4 books, not 3. Oh god. Oh god. Oh
Well,
god.
what difference was it make?
Oh god, there's so many. The same possibility that the 4th book in fact belongs to the defendant's landlord.
I was thinking maybe we don't actually have to go and look over. Maybe a little icon will do something if we actually.
Hopefully we can hear the sound cue from this distance from Mrs. Garrido.
Yeah. Yes, that's a pause I have a problem with.
Sorry?
Well, at the point the woman was stabbed, this landlord fellow was at home, wasn't he? Doing a fire escape with his wife or something, he said.
That's not exactly how I put it, no.
Well, anyway, the point is the fellow and his wife were somewhere else when it happened.
Huh.
I think that's what you call a strong alibi.
So it couldn't have been Lalo who did it, which only leaves the Nipponese fella. Honestly, I can't see what all the Pablo is about. It's a done deal, isn't it?
I suppose it is, since I have nothing really left to say.
Hold it!
So, you may be willing to change your decision, you mean?
Oh my, that's delight on your face. But I'm afraid I can't be swayed by emotion. Despite what you may think of me, I'm a very modern metropolitan rational woman.
That's great, man.
Look at that smile. If one reads the morning papers, it's all forgotten by the tea time, isn't it? So why read them in the first place?
I see, so she's a Victorian Gen Z.
I will not say any. I will not comment further about this statement.
Society, am I right?
I will sip my milk and I will sit in the corner with it.
You see, modern metropolitan and rational thinking, wouldn't you say?
And not at all extreme.
As I see it, an overwhelmingly suspicious Japanese man has been implicated by an overwhelmingly strong testimony. So, despite one or two minor puzzlements, I do declare that the man is overwhelmingly guilty. Modern metropolitan rational logic, wouldn't you say?
Overwhelmingly.
But as modern guys are somewhat delighted to embrace the new facts, you know. So I'd be only too happy to consider exciting new theory if you could come up with one.
I'd be happy to do that too. If only I could.
Let's do our very best not to disappoint the modern and metropolitan young lady.
Right, I'm glad you omitted the rational there. Okay. Ooh, this game.
Ow!
Wow.
Damn.
Hold it!
What the possibility that the window was open? What about it? I mean, there's just no way it could have been. How can you be so sure? The prosecutor fell over this. It is no joke. You don't want to invite any so-called indoors. So no, the window wasn't open. As long as like sitting there. The fire staying warm, see? You couldn't categorically state that the window wasn't open, could you? It just wasn't. They wouldn't have opened it. What's the point in behind windows, huh?
Close, you're a little afraid for child is bickering.
Oh, sorry. Somehow I need to show there's an undeniable possibility that the window was open. Because the young man isn't going to budge otherwise. I mean, I understand why.
Hold it!
But the little book was on fire at the time, was it not? With flames of love, I have you know. There's no such thing as a loving incendiary bomb. How you know? Well, he brought upon himself is playing with fire to betray a fiery love. Isn't it? Well, don't you agree? Well, any kind of betrayal is certainly a bad thing, yes. But I think the argument might have arisen out of your misunderstanding, Mrs. Garridev. Don't you mind that? The point is, we're just having a jovial little dispute, nothing else, nothing more. And I won't have any more of these suggestions that it was anything whatsoever to do with this crime. Right, well, we'll see about that. If that, but what about your number 5? Doesn't seem to be turning a hair on Mrs. Garridev really so lots.
It's almost as though he's used to it, but a gentle soul he is.
Oh, he also has a beast of a wife.
Or his work is just very, very strenuous.
Just want to get this over with? Can't you sit there and say something like that? What's interest at stake here?
Well, him and me both then, like I said before.
What? I already forgot.
I told you already, I'm a day laborer, aren't I? If I don't bring home some Reddies with me tonight, you'll find me floating face down in the Thames tomorrow morning.
Why? Do you have deals with the mafia? What the hell? What?
You heard me. My missus isn't fun to mess about, you know. She can be fierce, believe you me.
I see.
No, it is just a very fierce madame.
I've never seen an example of marital bliss then.
A situation like this cropped up the other day. It was, well... Do you know, it's funny, but I can't quite remember.
Why did she beat you in the head so hard you forgot? Sorry?
It was too frightening, that's the thing. I must have blocked it out.
What did the wife do?
What did she do? Holy shit. Helpful.
I wonder if Mr. Beat would ever be dragged into the Thames by his scarf.
Don't even go there, Misusato. They will be fine, I'm sure. They're a good couple.
I'm sure.
Does there some way to jog his memory out about this? Oh, is the old man going to say something related to what he said? Can we get really to the domestic call? God damn it.
Also, hi Neon.
Hi, Neon. Does that have anything to do with your decision about the defendant's culpability in this case?
Sorry, what's that? You have to speak up, lad.
Could you tell us more about that fire?
It was last winter my grandson picked me a lovely cake on my birthday. It had 75 candles on the top, it did. What a sight to behold it was.
That must be one big cake, jeez. Like...
I think lighting that is just a bonfire at that point.
Yeah. My dude picked the widest cake in the market. You put candles on a cake? Was it some kind of devil worship?
Oh my god, wait. They don't,
Right, because they don't do
that.
because they don't do that.
I didn't know they didn't. I didn't think. Oh god, culture shock. Oh fuck. I never thought that they didn't. I never thought about that for them. Oh fuck. Ah yes, devil worshipping birthday cakes. Let's go.
I'm guessing by devil he probably doesn't mean specifically devils, but more like spirits and stuff.
Well, I know, but I can guess that. Probably more like probably more like that. But I just find it funny. He's like, wait, candles, birthday cake. What is this ritual?
What is this?
Of course, it was an angel cake. So my birthday, obviously.
Oh, look at his face. Oh.
Like, what? He's like, what the hell, man?
It seems there's a common custom here in Great Britain, Mr. Naruto.
Anyway, I must have all my puff to blow them out.
And then I made a flamethrower.
Oh, they must have blown wrong somehow. The flames didn't go out. The candles went flying all over the room.
Ah.
No. Oh wait, that means.
You're-
So
you're-
75 tiny flaming things in a room. Oh no.
Your poor house, I'm so sorry.
The furniture caught, everything went up. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh, that's so sad for a birthday.
I can't. I wanna hug the big old man. I wanna.
Definitely sounds like devil worship to me. No.
No. Leave the
Ryunosuke.
old man.
Ryunosuke, no.
It's a nice thing. We swear.
This
He's just a jolly old man who gets annoying people bother him.
By the sneezes, I presume you mean a cold. Why did you catch a cold from a fire?
What a fiasco it was. Grant Jim bless him, threw water over me as they tried to put out the flames.
Bless this sweet old man.
No, it sounds like his family's nice too, though, at least.
And then because the whole room had filled up with smoke, of course, we had to open all the windows to clear it.
So this man was wet, getting a cold, and was in a fire and choking on smoke, probably.
The windows.
Windows.
The bottom winter rushed over me like the devil dancing in my grave it did.
Ah, so you did summon him.
No, god damn it! Got a terrible cold from it. Put me in the hospital for a while. Don't forget that birthday in a hurry.
Aww. You always remember the bad ones.
I knew it was the virtual.
God damn it, Naruto! Fucking damn.
I promise you there are no there are no yokai in Great Britain.
Yet.
Something about this old man story is playing on my mind for some reason.
Really to demonstrate who, apart from Mr. Natsume, could have attacked the young woman on the street.
You know what's the worst part? Mrs. Garrett hasn't made a single sound, which means we have to actively look at her every time someone speaks.
Ah, damn it.
As well as how he or she could have done it.
Yes, but once again, your statements are full of personal prejudice. Nothing's convinced they are right, even in the face of logical arguments to the contrary.
I think you're going to need to pit them against each other to force them to accept the alternative explanation.
Yes, I don't necessarily need to find contradictions between their assertions. The connection might do the trick. Right, I'll see what I can do. If anything stands out, I'll go in for a strike.
That's the spirit.
Do we have any right now, you think?
Let me see.
I have an idea, maybe?
Maybe I could put his with the old man.
That's what I was thinking too, because it's like, yeah, what window be closed? Why would you open it? He goes, well, you open it because it's fucking smoke, duh.
So yeah, I'm gonna try to pin them, and if we lose a health point, well, what can you do?
Objection!
Oh boy, it's not like we are at full health.
Exactly. These two your statements clearly contradict one another.
There you go. Hi, Sandy Council.
this man is silly, I like him.
He's just chill. He's just here.
I have to remember my accent real quick. I don't point at me again. I told you it wasn't me.
What's that? You say speak up, lad. Speak up.
Juror number 3. Do you see? Oh, me? Say what, sir? Do you hear juror number 6? Jeez, I need some water. Give me a second.
I was gonna say, I think the accent's a little too strong than when you did it before. That's all I was gonna say.
It's hard to remember.
I would say, the best way I put it is that you sounded like fairly normal with just a little bit of accent.
Okay.
Not too strong.
You hear juror number 6 as account of his birthday celebration just last year? It seems, despite being a Londoner, he once opened his window in the middle of winter. Well, yes, of course, because it was an emergency. I mean, obviously, if the room was filled with smoke from a fire, then you'd be mad not to open the... Oh! Exactly!
He's just the guy who's like, oh wait, she had a brain fart. Oh, I see now.
The day in question, at the time of the incident, there was a fire in the decorated household. Mr. Garrido had the following to say about it. The whole place filled with smoke.
Oh my.
Oh, my hat! Ma'am!
Okay. Yeah, the thing does light up with the explanation.
Okay, so yeah, we don't have to like stare at them. There's a
So
very obvious
we had to pit them against each other, and now we have to question her.
Look at the tree's little side thing there.
Oh, look at his little portrait on the bottom left.
Oh.
Well, Mrs. Garridev, do you have... Okay, Sarah, should I continue talking with number 3 first, or do I go directly to her?
Hold on, let me check. I think you should be trying to continue.
Just in case there's funny dialogue or something.
Yeah. It should be fine to continue.
Continue with Garridev or the guy?
Well, if you want to see what the guy says, you can see it, but yeah. We continue properly by picking her.
Okay.
Excuse me.
You're number 4. Do you have something to say about that? Ma'am, you're going to fucking destroy your kidneys.
That is unlimited tea. Where is it coming from?
It's a magical tea set, obviously. Mrs. Gardev! Oh, dearie me! What's the meaning of this? How dare you imply that I'm hiding who I really am? It's important that you confirm something for the court. So please, it's time to drop the pretense now. What is it? When the fire started in your house that day, did you or did your husband open the window? Well, I beg your pardon. What are you insinuating? The room would have been thick with smoke after the carpet and bookcase caught fire as they did. A situation like that, it's inconceivable that you wouldn't have opened the window. What if we did? Oh, alright then. Yes, you're right. My husband was frantically trying to open the window while I was belting him. Which can't have been easy since I got you to give him justice or book battering. Even though your house was on fire. Oh, you never stop throwing until the anger subsides. It would be terribly bad for the nerves to do otherwise.
Oh no.
Yeah, something more healthy than not controlling your impulses.
Uh-huh.
Of course, I should have realized.
That's a significant step forward, Mr. Naruhodo. You managed to establish anew that the window was open. Blech. We simply must have that added to Mr. Garden's formal statement.
Okay. Oh boy, oh boy. So those two arguments, so those 2 points are different now.
Uh-huh.
Guess we have some more avenues to go down.
Okay, number 3, back to you again. The point when the victim was attacked on Briar Road, we know there was a small house fire in the Great Ace household on the opposite side of the street. Well, yes, it certainly seems that way. On account of the smoke, I imagine they would have had the windows wide open in spite of the cold. This again. You also know that Mrs. Carrier was throwing flaming books at her husband. Her husband, who was backed into a corner by the window due to his weak eyes. Frenzied attack? Yes, that's right. So there's definitely a chance that one of the books could have flown past the man and out of the window. Only what? I can't really see how it could have gone all the way over to the other side of this road. That's all. I certainly can. So I don't really see how I can change my decision, really. Oh, I see. That wasn't enough? Was it going to take to pursue? What is it going to take to pursue these people? Again, you can throw a basketball easily across a basketball court. You can totally toss a book to the other side of the street with a high window.
It doesn't seem like they're gonna believe in that logic, though.
Like, people toss heavier things way farther away than that. Like, come on.
I don't think I get the feeling they're not gonna go with that, though. Is the thing. Oh well.
Hold it!
You're pressing, please, ma'am. The fourth book found the scene of the crime shows very obvious signs of fire damage. And the title of the book is The Lion's Pride. The same title, in fact, as the book that Mr. Gordev told us he had been reading. But I really couldn't say. The day in question, did you or did you not throw at your husband the copy of The Lion's Pride that he had been reading? I did. It was the first thing I could lay my hands on, so I hurled it straight at him. Now you come to mention it, yes. He was rather enjoying reading it, you were right. But did you not reveal this information to the court from the outset? Because I couldn't, you insolent little man, I didn't remember. At times like that, you pick up and throw whatever you can lay your hands on, that's what you know. I really don't. I already noticed I was throwing a book. That's the title of it. Huh. I did not expect you of all people to react.
Oh, guys, that was his wife did to him. Did she beat him near death with a book?
I know, he looks proper perturbed.
Oh god, he has book PTSD.
What is it, juror number 5?
You know something? I remembered what it was. That memory I blocked out.
Ah,
It was listening to this granny was saying, brought it all flooding back.
Granny, how fucking dare you? How you couldn't find the
Jeez.
chicken devil? It's Mrs. Carrie that or the maid. I'll have you know. The man doesn't even flinch. Please tell me that's not because he's used to being hit all the time.
Sad news is it probably is.
It was about 2 weeks ago now. I just got back home after work, like. I put my hand in my pocket for the wages I just earned that day, and I nearly died.
And did your pocket have a hole? Oh no!
There was a hole. Every last penny had dropped out.
Oh,
Oh.
no! That poor man!
Oh,
Poor man!
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh dear! What a disaster!
You haven't heard the half of it, boy.
Oh?
The wife was cutting up some chicken at the time.
Terrifying!
I could hardly get the words out, but I told her straight. I've lost a day's wages, look.
Love.
Love. Next thing I knew, the bait was whistling past my ear, stuck into the wall next to me it did, about an inch deep.
Aha!
Holy shit, that woman has some talent for murder!
So knife throwing, eh?
Jesus Christ!
Fuck!
What a lady! No wars, just terror.
I could smell it then, you know, that Gaddafi stands of the Thames.
He smelt his resting place.
Man, am I glad that Susato is not nearly that psychopathic.
I was sure I was going to end up face down in the muddy banks that night, I can tell ya. Now, that's a real disaster, isn't it?
I'll never use the word lightly again. Fuck. God damn it. I just realized.
What?
Knife throwing.
Yes. I did also blurt that out when he was like, yes, knife throwing.
God fucking damn it. It really is going to be that.
It's gonna be knife throwing. It's actually gonna be fucking just knife in the fucking back. Like, well, my bad.
Anyway, the point I'm trying to make is this. When women lose their rag, they'll throw anything at you. Knives, hatchets, hammers, you name it.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't think all women are so short-tempered and unrefined.
You throw me. What are you talking about?
They'll throw anything, you included. Susato looks
No, I
over.
wasn't thinking that.
Throwing household objects at people is, well, it's so uncivilized.
So obviously you throw people at objects.
At least attack with honor, using a bow or the like.
I see. So Sato believes in the way of the samurai.
Fucking hell. Just put the knife on the bowstring, pull it back, aim at Mr. Naruhodo.
You piss Sato off and suddenly she's drawing a katana and it's like, get ready to do some senpuku.
No, obviously she picks Naruhodo up like a cat and just puts him to the bowstring and then fires him off into the distance.
What? Attack? What are you going to attack?
Never mind. Anyway, this man's words could be rather significant, I think.
Indeed. Alright, we'll come back to the bow and arrow thing later. If I dare. Look at that smile.
Goodbye, Naruhodo. Goodbye.
What?
Objection.
You thinking that immediately?
Yeah, I mean, the music stops, so I'm right.
No, fair enough. I didn't have time to process the connection there.
Yeah, I mean, she was saying like, I need an alternative method for the knife to be in the victim. Well, there you have it.
Oh yeah, there you go. Okay, fair enough.
Someone throwing a knife with righteous rage enough to sink it into the wall. Those two statements
Yes.
have a deeply significant connection.
If I seem a little out of it, I apologize. By the way, I have started to feel a little sickly.
Oh no.
Aww.
We cannot contradict each other. Explain, counsel, at once.
Juror number 2. Do you think perhaps this could be one such noble alternative?
Oh my, whatever do you mean?
An alternative explanation as to how the victim was stabbed in the back.
What are you talking about?
It demonstrated that the fourth book, The Lion's Pride, that was found at the scene of the crime, originated in Mr. Guaridev's room on the top floor of his house. Therefore, it's equally possible that some other object besides that book could have found its way from the Guaridev household to the street below.
Eh, what's that now?
I can't believe I was right. Oh my god. I hate everything. After all, Mrs. Guaridev could have thrown many number of these objects at her husband. Is that right, juror number 4? What are you saying even now, you little beanpole? I'm beginning to think that ever since the true origins of this book came to light, perhaps she's had a feeling this might be what happened.
Oh dear. Now listen here, you Eastern Gala. As a foreman of the jury, I demand a straight answer. You give us this yarn about some other object making its way out of the house, but what? What was it?
Inhale. Are you taking a big gamble here? It was a bold accusation to make, but I haven't had any real evidence to back it up. But it's certain, at the very least, this warrants further investigation. Alright, Mr. Foreman, I'll try to explain the defense's theory. The other object that found its way from the Guaridev household to the scene of the crime was a jackknife.
A fucking knife.
Oh boy.
Juror number 4, Mrs. Guaridev. What now? I must apologize in advance for this. But I need to confirm something else for the court. This knife. Have you ever seen this knife before? Ah!
Good lord, counsel, what on earth are you doing? That's the weapon that was in the victim's back, man.
My lord, remember that when the victim was attacked, Mr. and Mrs. Guaridev were in the throes of an argument. Mrs. Guaridev was hurling anything she could at her husband, who then backed up against the window. A window that had been opened to clear the smoke, through which a book sailed to land at the crime scene.
You can't seriously believe that. The book was found in the victim's grasp.
Because she bent down to grab it and then the knife sailed right into her back.
Indeed.
Are you saying that it flew out the window and across the street to land nearly in her hand?
Huh, even my missus hasn't got a name like that.
Yes, I admit there are many details we don't yet understand, but that's the point. That's precisely why we must not allow this trial to end. Not right now.
Oh my.
Mrs. Guaridev, you answer, please. Have you seen this knife before or not? Glop. I knew it. When you're too afraid to hit the animals.
I have no idea who says this.
I think this may be 1-6. Oh, no, it is.
My lord, I wish to change my decision. I'm a man of my word after all.
Thank you, madam.
Yes. I'll agree. I certainly didn't see this coming, but I just don't think it would be right for the trial to come to an end now with so many unanswered questions.
Yay! We somehow won this guy. Mr. Foreman.
I'd have to agree. Not that I think the granny did it, mind.
Yes, you know what? I'm not quite happy about this at the moment either.
All together now, ladies and gents.
Grandpa just doesn't know what the hell is happening.
He's like, wait, what?
we did it!
For the second time.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
I'm at-
congratulations, Mr. Naruto.
Imagine if Fonzie just walks up, says, "Oh, sends," walks back, and is like, "Well, time to do it again."
So as a result of the defense's waste examination, a number of jurors leaving have changed. Jurors called guilty against 4 now called innocent. Currently, the opinion of this court is divided. This trial will continue.
You know, I'm starting to see why 1-6 considers this law bullshit.
But at the same time, some very valid points were raised.
Now then, Lord 1-6, how does the prosecution wish to proceed?
I need a drink.
Again.
This trial is rapidly descending into a farce. Like a corked wine, the first few sips are bitter enough.
Bruh!
But what follows is so repugnant it's good for nothing save the gutter.
If I may, Lord Von Six, the defense has just put forward a credible alternative explanation for what happened.
Credible? Is that your considered opinion, Mr. Foreman? The defense's argument is a joke to which I barely know how to respond. But let me start by insisting that you must all familiarize yourself better with the relative positions of those places being discussed.
What do you mean by that? Was he single this time?
It should already be more apparent that between the crime scene and Gary Depp household runs a rather wide street, Briar Road. Which means that the distance from Gary Depp's household to the scene is some, yes, 15 yards. Let me see, 15 yards, that's about 14 meters.
40 meters? Oh, that's a little farther than I imagined.
And, as you ladies and gentlemen of the jury rightly noted as having potential significance, the fourth book was found in the victim's clutches. In other words, the smoldering book, wantonly hurt by the lady of the house, traveled some 15 yards to land on the opposite side of the road, neatly between the collapsed victim's fingers and thumb. Is that your final conclusion, my learned and deluded friend? And did the jackknife follow a near identical trajectory to plunge into the middle of the victim's back? This fantasy is somewhat stretching the notion of having a bad day for the victim, I think. Even those pathetic serialized detective stories have more believable plots.
Dies. The end.
There's nothing I can say to that.
That prosecution loves the sound of his own voice.
Miss Osato!
Serialized detective stories are pathetic, aren't they? How dare he!
Maybe let's pick our battles here.
My lord, might I be allowed to speak?
As judicial assistant, you may speak for the defense, yes? Go ahead.
The prosecution may consider the idea fantasy, but what the defense has postulated was believable enough to persuade the jury to change its leaning. And as such, the court has a duty to explore this alternative explanation as thoroughly as possible. To that end, Juror number 4, Miss Joan Carrigan, must be called to testify and submit to cross-examination.
Saints alive! Examination of a juror?
Oh boy.
Oh my god, Granny, look at all this sauce that is happening around us.
Order! 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 This is highly irregular. It is unprecedented for a member of the jury to be summoned to the witness stand.
Objection!
My leg!
No, TV!
And unnecessary.
Number 6?
There are already witnesses in the stand whose testimony the defense may further cross-examine. If my learned friend's falsified theory has any truth in it, then both a burning book and a jackknife must have flown through the sky before this couple's eyes. And we must assume they would be able to testify accordingly.
What say you, witnesses?
Yes, Constable really be prone for duty, sir.
Here we go.
Oh boy. Well. Good morning, officer.
Solved those until now, sir. I haven't slept for a month on account of a villain who's appeared on my beat, sir.
Oh god.
Oh, they are so heroic, those London puppies.
Tristan, my dad and I've been neglecting you, but no more!
Oh, Ronnie, my hero. You make me swoon.
Adorable.
Yes.
Very well. I have received the defense's request.
Oh,
I order the witnesses in the stand to testify again. Stay out forthwith before the court and need is pertaining to the defense's alternative explanation of events.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, the man is awake.
I gotta put on my gun.
Case has nothing to do with Mrs. Garrett, believe me. London Bobby is as good for his foot. You see, sir, the windows on top of the Garrett house are top hinge casements.
Obviously, if it had been thrown out the window, we would have seen it. I did leave the scene to go off its head, but my trusty Lolly was there to make sure nothing was disturbed.
I didn't take my eyes off the crime scene for one moment, sir. Nothing strange to report on that front, sir.
Are we sure? Because she found you asleep when she went
I'm
back.
pretty sure he was fucking asleep in the snow.
Well, this goes starting. Top hit casement windows.
That detail was not in the police report, Constable.
Yes, well, yes, sorry about that. I must be a little drowsy.
No. You cannot excuse your sins with drowsiness every time, Constable.
I haven't slept in a month. No, sir.
Sorry, but what exactly is a top hinge casement window?
And you... You cannot excuse your ignorance with such trite remarks, my learned friend.
Of course, sorry.
I found it, Mr. Naruhodo. Cast your mind back to the windows in Mr. and Mrs. Garrideb's room.
Every
Right.
time I do, I just imagine Herlock there again.
Alright, I'll try. Uh-huh. Oh, I see.
So the window opens in order to allow air to circulate inside the house. But as it's a top hinge casement below, it swings open along the upper edge, you see.
Oh, that's what
I
they're
see.
gonna. Oh, I see. So because it's not broken, it wouldn't have flown across the street. Okay, so there is a decent reason why it couldn't have gone across the street.
I'm glad you've rectified your ignorance. The casement window most prominent feature is its stay, a metal bar which prevents the window from being opened beyond a certain amount.
It prevents it opening? This is all news to me.
Absolutely correct, sir. In other words, if a book or knife were to have been thrown through the open window,
The bounced.
it would have clattered against the pane and fallen straight down the pavement below.
No!
You see the problem then. Good. Your education in Windows is complete.
Me teaching the 5-year-old how to use Windows 10.
There was never any possibility of either the book or the knife traveling 15 yards over the road. That is, unless the window pane had been shattered, something we've discounted already.
That can't be every time. Did you see that, Rolly? That young Japanese man just collapsed in agony.
Oh boy.
Oh yes, madam, I saw how it crumbled before me.
Oh, Rolly, you're so strong. I can't even be mad. They're just silly.
They're just silly and cute, and I love them to death. Even if something bad happens or they end up turning out to be sus, it's like they're too cute. I can't be angry.
How is this happening? I haven't even started the cross-examination yet. Already my argument's been destroyed.
Counsel, if you could drag yourself upright again, could I waste your cross-examination?
By the way, I'm feeling better now.
Yay.
Wow.
My lord! Oh good, another desperate situation. It's just and again and again and again and again.
At least we get to be these two again. They're honestly some of the most fun I've ever had with these kind of characters, the witnesses.
Hold it!
How can you say that for certain?
A very good question, sir. And the answer is this. As noble founding principles of the force written on as a reminder to all policemen of our sworn duty.
He told us that before, didn't he?
Did he? I can't say remember. I feel like Rurosu has taken so much emotional trauma he can't remember things anymore.
This trial is going to be tough on everyone. But yeah, I didn't expect pop gold.
Then...
Sorry, my phone's making loud noises. Ah.
It's fine.
I perish.
I get to hear this awesome music.
I can't believe I cannot escape being rubbed, having couples rubbed in my face even in video games.
Okay, I turned the phone on the vibrate. It should no longer beep at me with the sound of death.
Nice.
It wasn't even a call, it was just notifications. I didn't know they were so loud. Could you check history? My mind blanked on the last few things.
Showed us before, didn't he?
Okay. Okay, I love how I forgot. I didn't remember on the. I can't say I remember a line. To patrol the streets of London town and help hold the peace of the common man. It's what the job's all about. And that is why I can stand here today beside my long-suffering woman and tell you Bobby's good for his wood. I rubbed my tired eyes immediately. Sir!
Ah, Raleigh, you're so manly.
They're so cute. I say I'm my darling magician. No, Pat.
Oh, Raleigh.
I mean.
No, none of this is what I meant. I love how to make a British accent. Basically, have to unroll my R's. I have to stop rolling my R's.
You know, you're not too wrong. It's almost like I don't say it in a bad way. It's almost like I'm speaking with less letters in my words to do it.
That's good. English has too many phonetics. Why does the same letter sound 3 different ways? Someone tell me.
I'm sorry, man. Be glad that you don't have to learn Finnish.
Look, I am glad I speak one of the simpler Latin languages when it comes to phonetics. I meant, how can you say for certain this case has nothing to do with Mrs. Carey there?
I see, sir. You should have said so earlier, sir.
Yes, well, so could you answer the question? That was a waste of time then.
Absolutely, sir. I will answer it to the fullest of my ability, sir. There's a surprising reason why Mrs. Garrett's domestic dispute can't be related to this case. But before I get to that, sir, just one thing.
Oh god, he's going to pull the gun on us. Yes?
I'd very much like you and all your countrymen to understand the great British institution of Scotland Yard. So hope you'll take back you'll take back some tales of us London bobbers and how we uphold our golden principles. I'm about to teach you the law, son.
he, he, yes, it's and just imagine Naruto like, how is this different from a servant to a samurai?
Do you walk 40 kilometers each day?
So I'm not going back just yet, I've only just arrived here.
So to that end, sir, I'd happily lend you my woolen cuff for your perusal. Perusal? But I must warn you, you won't be able to get through without shedding a few tears.
Thank you, I'll try. Well. It's actually quite useful, let's check it out.
I see. Huh. Neat. What does this offer us?
Okay. Item number 1, a policeman will strive to preserve the peace within his allotted beat. Item number 2, a patrolling officer is expected to walk 20 miles around his beat every day for the furtherance of community relations.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and metropolitan. Okay, so we have principles of policing and metropolitan police relations. Any crimes fall under the jurisdiction of the beat in which they are discovered. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Okay.
So what is so? How is that gonna help? How is it gonna be important?
Probably because we'll have to sense some irregularity on the process or something. Okay, so let's press you.
Hold it!
Oh, assuming they don't open fully, is that correct?
Yes, sir. They're just to allow a bit of air through the house, you see, so they're restricted as to how much they open.
And therefore, anything thrown out of the window from inside the room would simply strike the pane and fall to the street directly below. For clarity, allow me to mark the map. Here is the location where the objects would have fallen.
Oh, yes. Directly opposite the scene of the crime on the other side of the rather wide road.
It have been so hard for somebody to mention this top hints casement thing before. I have another question for you, Constable.
And what would that be, sir?
How do you even know? Why would you have any idea what sort of windows Mr. and Mrs. Gary the house was furnished with? It's not your beat.
Well, sir, that's very simple. You see, I helped with the investigation yesterday.
She's fucking daydreaming.
She's just in love. What the hell?
Look at little portrait.
I know it's a little cute, like, well.
Excuse me.
But if I totally had like a hat like those strings, I'd totally be like eating at it all day as well, because I'm that kind of person.
There's
I
nothing to...
think the reason he's eating them is because the hat is too small for him.
Will be too big, and the strings are hanging way too low.
Well,
Hmm.
it could be that, but also a lot of people, especially people like me, tend to just to eat on things like hair or strings that they find near their face.
Mhm.
They just do that.
You have something to add, Mrs. Smith? Sorry. You look, well, delighted. Is there some particular reason for that? Oh, I was just remembering, that's all. We really were so lucky. Lucky? What do you mean? Well, of course I feel terrible for the poor woman who was attacked. Please understand me, please. But we're just so lucky to have known rolling speed. We're so close, you see. Oh, I hadn't realized. Oh yes, that street where I rode, that's the boundary between rolling speed and the next one.
Oh my! I had an idea.
Yes, I
Oh
think
no! Something just kicked me in the gut. And I
yeah,
just realized
we both just had that snapping.
Oh, hey, can you can we check back his
Yep.
his evidence he just gave us? So I
Exactly.
can we, I just want to be sure about something.
We both just had
Okay, any crime
on the jurisdiction of the beating we still discovered.
Oh my fuck! Oh,
We
that's
just-
what
We both just had a neuronal connection.
we both just had a Jimmy Neutron brain blast.
It's like, wait, did you move the fucking lady?
Exactly. Fuck. Wait. Okay. Because our guy wouldn't actually know for sure. He wouldn't really be clear. Both paths would technically be valid. He would basically just run home, wouldn't remember shit anyway. Fuck. They moved her, so they wouldn't have to deal with the shit. Oh
At
my
least that's the
fuck.
current theory. But yeah, the fact that she specifically went and said that is so. That or maybe Polly was. Maybe Rolly was the one who moved her to so they could save her, so that he could save his date.
Oh, okay. So with that, with the power of my gut and everything we have, running theory so far. So the one couple that were having a bad time were throwing stuff, which led to a book falling out, lady bending over to pick it up, then knife in her back, right?
Yeah.
And of course, yeah, and of course,
Natsume just scatters from the place.
they were there, they saw it, and then
Patricia
either
immediately
they moved it together or he sent. Oh, it's more likely that's why he sent her then, because he just sent her to go do something. He sent her away to go do that, while he possibly moved her to the other side of his jurisdiction. I'll be real, motive-wise, it literally might have just been so he can have his night with his girl.
Yeah, but just he has been working so hard. He just wanted one night with his girl.
He hasn't had a night's sleep in a month. Clearly, he's obviously he just wants to spend time with his darling. He's like, I can't deal with this. No, I don't want this. I don't want this. Fuck this. And he just moves her and passes out.
You can see it, but I'm eating chips and drinking water to this, watching you two go on.
We're here just theory blasting.
I know. So like both me and Faye are like the one meme of like all the notes on the board, and Saber's just in the chair watching like, yes, this is good.
But yeah, like the fact that she commented exactly that and how delighted she was that coincidence happened. It's like, Rolly.
So what really this case is all about is the duality of couples.
Yes, it's literally a bunch of couples.
It's just a married couple who are having a bad time, and another married couple who just want to have a good time.
Constable Beat.
Oh, that isn't fair, Neo.
Wait, what? What? So someone was sent.
Wait, so...
Oh, I'm melting. Okay, listen. Let's assume they actually did this bad thing. I'm gonna be honest, they're too cute for me to be mad. I'm sorry.
And if the reasons what we actually believe, I can't even be mad. Like...
I'm like, I of course it's terrible and they're gonna be in trouble, but at the same time it's like, this man, I know how it is to deal with people and be the person who hasn't had a clear sleep in a month. I don't blame him. He just wanted to have like a night with his girl.
It's just, man.
He probably didn't think it actually mattered that much anyway. He just didn't want on his
Yeah,
on
because at the end of the day, he saw the lady fall down with a knife on her back and Natsume running. So what
yeah,
did
so
that-
obviously it was just him. So he thought, okay, yeah, I can just move it. Everything's gonna be the same, right? He didn't want to change anything. He just didn't want to deal with it. They're not bad people. They just didn't want to deal with that shit. Oh, fuck! They just wanted to have a date, and they didn't want it ruined. Fuck. Oh, I feel terrible
like
for
I
everything.
can't even blame him of like incorporating Natsume because he was already looking incredibly suspicious. Like,
Yeah, like they've on, like, I think beyond that, they've been really nice and honest about everything. Like, they legitimately really do think he did it. Because, I mean, in all honesty, 9 out of 10 people are going to think that. Because that's what you wouldn't assume what happened.
They fell out of a window and stabbed her square in the back.
You know what? Also, if this happens as well, this will cement how much I love these two. If they actually like feel a bit bad, like, oh wait, that mattered. We're so sorry.
We'll see.
If they don't, I don't blame them, but still. Sorry, what was the last thing he said? My mind's been on a ramble. Oh yes, that's right. Last reason I was helping out with interviewing the occupants of the Gyaradev household yesterday. Their house is on my beat, you see, so...
Oh my... Yeah, we are 100% right. Come on.
He just didn't want to deal with that
He
shit.
moved it from one side, from one building block to the other.
What's sad is it's gonna ruin him, though, obviously, because, you know, like the Bobby, it's very strict, so him doing this is gonna fuck him over.
Yeah.
Aww.
Ah, that really was cutting it close then. Hmm.
Constable, I wonder if you could clarify something.
I'm never gonna forget that me and Faye both had big brain cell moment at the same time, though.
Yeah, it's like she said like, man, it was so close to your beat, huh, Rolly? And we were both like, excuse me?
If Gyaradev household is on your beat, does that mean that the payment next to it is as well?
Outside Mr. Gyaradev's house? Yes, ma'am. The payment on that side of the road is part of my beat.
Like they're totally setting that up. Come on.
Oh, they are. Oh, but they're so cute. I don't want them to be bad. No, I like them too much.
God, the game isn't even being subtle about it anymore. I see. I was unaware of that. Just think if someone had been attacked just on the other side of the railroad. They would never have been able to go for that meal to celebrate the wedding anniversary.
Rolly is just screaming inside right now. I feel he's like
Rolly is like sweating bullets internally.
Shut up, Patricia, shut up!
Shut up, honey, shut up.
But that's the life of Bobby after all.
Extraordinary people are Bobbies, tirelessly working for the benefit of all Londoners.
Do you know what I think? I think it was the good Lord's way everybody made Rolly for all his hard work. Oh. She's so sweet.
That's the thing, is like they're actually super sweet and nice.
Don't you think so, my darling?
That must be it, Pat, my love. That must be it.
Come on!
Fine, it's not.
You're killing me, game.
Okay, you've hit the note on the head like a dozen times, game. Okay, we get it. We get it. We understand.
I think the best way is to make sure we have that information officially on record.
No, see, they have to do it that way so they can seem extra cute, so that the game has to make us feel even worse.
Leave it to me, Mr. Naruto. I'll take care of it immediately.
The case file information has been updated in the court record. And that's my turn, I think.
So, what's been updated on the case file again?
It's probably about the beats, if I had to make a guess.
Yeah, it's always have to check, though.
The victim remains unconscious. Origin was stabbed. The assailant who was seen running away reporting as sister.
Maybe it's on the first.
Oh wait. Maybe? Maybe it's a different document? No? Oh wait,
Oh,
it's probably
so-
the description.
Oh,
Yeah.
it's just a description.
The
Okay.
pavement where the victim was found is at the total console bit speed, the border of which runs down the middle of Prairie Road.
Oh, they just wanted an Oh, because it's their anniversary too. They just
Yeah.
wanted the fucking.
Did you forget it was their
they-
anniversary?
They just wanted the anniversary date.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, I am in unsurmountable amounts of pain.
Me too.
Hold it!
I keep staring at the art that Neon sent. By the way, it's too cute.
Yeah.
Help.
But according to my notes here, the sun had gone down already and it was dark. Oh, but Rolly and I were strolling along, gazing at the night sky and looking for a lucky star. Sorry? The star that will guide us to eternal happiness.
She looks like stars in her eyes.
Can it guide you to answer the question? oh, man. No,
Okay, damn Ryunosuke, damn, but shut up.
Ryunosuke is a fucking... It's a one-liner machine, I swear.
He has just enough of. He just has so much more snark. It's great. If an rainbow had cut across the sky in front of us, it would have lit up like a shooting star.
And if I had seen a shooting star, would have been such way that we upon it. Better only been expected, I would have said. 3 times at least. Oh. My heart, he can't take this.
Ah! Of course, with the smog and everything, we couldn't actually see any stars.
In short, are you trying to say that neither a book nor a knife crossed the sky before you?
Yes, sir, that's correct, sir. As sure as the night sky and London starless, sir.
I'm sorry, but him saying sir so much is reminding me of Meekings.
Yes, the long lost ancestors of the Meekings.
Man, his family sure became uncute as they descended.
Considering how focused he is on being the Bobby, I think the work ethic definitely translated.
Yeah. It certainly seems like they are telling the truth. And then we saw the poor woman fall to the ground, so we went straight away to help her. I did leave the scene. Yeah, this is important. Yes, you said that you went to a nearby police box to fetch another officer. Is that right? That's right, yeah. If it had been a Rolly's feet, I would have known exactly where I was going, of course.
Don't feel bad, my love. You can't be with another location every police box and never be.
Sorry, told me the way. All the eyes of the crocodile lost on the way.
You got a little.
So
lost.
yeah, Rolly told you where to go. And then...
Got a little lost. Maybe he didn't quite tell her correctly a little bit on purpose, maybe?
Or, you know, fog.
That too. Just my dad. That's why I love you. Your terrible sense of direction is bewitching to me.
You are so in love, you fucking dumbasses.
This is lovely. Oh, Pat.
Oh, Rolly.
Yo.
Oh, please.
God. Shut up, Ryunosuke. This is cute.
I don't have time for cute. I have a man's life to save.
But cute.
So I was supposed to have gone for about 15 minutes. But like I said, my Rolly was at the scene the whole time, making sure nothing was disturbed.
I was off duty at the time, of course, but True Bobby is never really off duty, sir.
Hmm. And then I didn't take my eye off the crime scene for 1 moment, sir. Nothing to report.
Hold it!
Nothing to report?
That's correct, sir. I had my eyes wide open the entire time. Never looked away for a second. No one else approached the scene, and nothing was removed from it. I can swear on that on the yard's honor, sir.
Really? That seems a little strange.
Beg your pardon, sir? Strange, sir? Seemed altogether regular to me.
This small copy of the Lion's Pride was originally in the Garden household. So the question remains, how did it find its way into the hand of the victim? Can you shed any light on that, seeing as you were at the scene of the crime the entire time?
Ah, could it be a different copy, sir? One that just happened to be burned as well?
Even if that were possible, why would the victim have been gripping a book like that in her hand? So you can see from this photographic print she had a bag over her shoulder.
Well, sir, that book was in the lady's hand from the moment we arrived at the scene.
Is that so? There's something about this statement that's not sitting right with me. She mysteries of how that knife ended in her back, but book ended in her hand. There must be some common thread between them. Can I ask you something? Please, Mr. Lawyer, sir? Oh, yes, of course, what is it? You're doubting us, aren't you? I can tell. What? I wasn't really, I mean, what's she doing? Please, just pick up some moment. It doesn't make my testimony less valuable. You might just see me as the wife of a policeman, but I'm a bored I am. I really don't remember you were suggesting that I doubted you.
Thank God for witnesses that never shut up.
No excuses, I don't want to hear it. Oh no. My voice will be heard. My lord, you let me speak, won't you?
Yes, Mrs. Beat, I allow you to swear in your testimony if you so desire. Sometimes the path of least resistance is the sage one.
That was a very loud mutter. I heard that. I never thinks a policeman's face for counts for nothing, does he? Well, my chance, sir. I may let you get away with something like that, but I really won't. Duly noted, Mrs. Beat. Please, I humbly ask you to continue.
Do I have to pull out my gun?
What could she possibly be about to say, I wonder?
I know my eyes never let me down. My sense of direction is a little off sometimes, though. Yeah. I see what they're doing here. The reason why she didn't realize it was Rolly's beat is because of her sense of direction. Yeah,
so we potentially just have like a completely innocent wife and the husband who just wanted the wife to have a good night.
Yes.
Oh.
Hold it!
Ow, my soul.
Mrs. P, don't be questioning what you've told us. I saw it, I read that evening, I saw it clearly. It was the man with the whiskers and the funny curved back slinking away from the scene. I know what I didn't see as well. I didn't see any flaming books or nice light to the sky. All very clear. You also mentioned something about having a poor sense of direction. Ah yes, well that's quite embarrassing really. I'm always ending up in the wrong place when I've been arranged to read Ronnie. It's ever so gross. Oh boy.
Oh, what?
Oh, let me...
Oh, I love her little portrait too.
Excuse me.
Constable Beat, is there a problem?
No, sir. No problem, sir.
Your wife remark just now brings something to mind, perhaps?
Well, in a way, sir, yes, sir. I was just remembering that the same thing happened that evening is all.
You mean Mrs. Pitt lost her way on the night of the incident?
Well, you see, I sent her off to find a police box in the next beat over for mine. But she was gone a fair bit longer than what I was expecting. I thought she'd be back inside 10 minutes, but my darling was gone for a good 15.
Ah, Rolly, you're such a tease. But that is, so I was so nervous because of the bouquet, silly.
That okay?
Sorry, what bouquet are you talking about? I was a present for a wedding anniversary. Rolly's so romantic. He said that boy with farting some happenings if on the cathedral doing his rounds. Oh,
Oh.
God. These poor people. Yes, how romantic. I forgot all about it just now. Had you, my darling?
These poor people in multiple ways.
Yes. But that was just between us. Don't talk about anyone else, darling. Have to promise.
Really? Oh. What was that all about? Some of it looked very obviously troubled during that exchange.
I'm afraid I can't offer any useful insight, Mr. Naruhodo. But I'm quite sure of one thing. We have to ask Mrs. Beetle about the bouquet.
Mrs. Beat, this bouquet you just mentioned. I'd like you to add details about it to your testimony, please. Ah, really? Yes, I'd love to. I'm about to smash another bottle.
Where's my wine bottle?
You dropped your bouquet and...
Hold it!
Okay.
You mean you dropped the bouquet at the scene of the crime? Yes, that's right. Oh, I was so upset. We ran over and I saw it was a woman with a knife in her back. I was so shocked I dropped the bouquet Roy gave me. It was at that spot where the street lights were casting the lights, so I didn't notice at first. And then you went to the police box to report it to the policeman whose beat it was on. Yes, and I came back to the scene together with the other constable, you see. That's when I spotted my bouquet again. But the funny thing was, when I went to pick it up, was nowhere near the victim's body at all. Yeah.
Then that's part of the.
Her lack of sense of direction really was the reason why.
She's accidentally gonna screw over her own hubby. Oh no.
I can see my life flashing before my eyes, Pat. Please stop. In case you need reminding, Mrs. Beetle, the victim is not deceased.
I was so flustered my mind if I heard a voice coming from the other side of the road. Your husband, presumably. That's right, silly me. I got over to the wrong side of the street. God, he used her bad sense of direction too, so that she wouldn't realize. Well, I'm going to bring the bouquet this time. Can't think I got there, I really can't. My heart. So we can somehow move from one side of the road to the opposite.
Like, we have to go down this path and expose them, but at the same time I feel a little bad.
Curious indeed.
Isn't it? But the worst of it is, I forgot to pick up the bouquet up again, at the scene. The beautiful rose really upon me, with a change from the gutter she spent so long collecting.
Meanwhile, Rolly said, standing here, I realize. By bouquet, do you perhaps mean this sorry solitary rose?
Oh, yes, that's it.
Your O was so high it wasn't audible.
I say that's fitting.
Yes.
That's the bouquet. That's the bouquet Rolly bought for me for our anniversary. With all bits of change, when we got that.
Why are all the women in England so violent?
Maybe just call it a rose. Let them have their dreams, people. God
Let
damn
them
it.
be happy,
Stop-
Rio's okay.
Stop
Let
abusing.
them be fucking.
They may be poor, but at least they're happy.
Look how happy she is. Let them be happy.
God, the classism in this room can be smelled. Jesus Christ.
There's there's so many things to be spun in that room.
There's so many isms. Yes.
It seems.
Tell us all about this. Where did you come by the flower?
According to the report by the police officer in charge of the crime scene investigation, it was found on the edge of the pavement in front of the Gary Depp household.
God, fucking. Oh God. It's all lining together.
No.
Man, I should be happy that I finally have a lead, but also,
Hey, so don't you love it? It's like we have a lead, and this is the lead. Oh, but they're so cute.
in front of the gardener's house.
That's so mean, Neon, but I like it. Although it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light. It was believed to be of no relevance to the case, since it was found on the opposite side of the thoroughfare.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Go back now, please.
No, I think for good measure, this rose should be added to the court record as evidence.
Oh.
Oh, she want her anniversary rose.
I feel so bad.
Oh,
I let you.
the game gives us a lead, but it has to put spite in it at the same time.
A present for Patricia B from her husband Rolly. The shock of seeing the star victim caused Mrs. B to drop the rose where she stood. Man,
Oh.
I'm sure there are people who are annoyed by the cute stick and are very happy that they get to ruin it. But we have souls in this place.
Like, I know that they've messed with a crime, and I know that's bad, but at the same time, they're just people. They're tired, they want to be happy, and in all relative space, it was very clear to them, like, I don't blame them for thinking not somebody fucking did it.
Not
I
e-
mean,
Not even them, it was just Rolly for the sake of his wife.
yeah, even he was like, yeah, it was like clearly that guy, so I'm just gonna move this so I don't have to deal with it. They'll solve the crime, and then we can move on. Nothing's wrong.
Patricia didn't even do anything wrong.
No,
Well,
she's
maybe-
just she's just lost.
But the thing is, if you take a shortcut, an innocent man goes to jail. So here we stand.
But it's a symbol for love.
No.
Do you want to keep the couple happy, or do you want to find out the truth?
I want to find out the truth, but it doesn't mean I won't be sad about it.
Well,
Screw the truth, keep the couple happy.
Truth can be sad.
I want it back after the trial. Do you hear me? I want it back.
Oh, good grief. Rest assured I shall do my very best not to forget Mrs. Bean.
Sorry, screw the truth. I want happy.
Man.
No, Neo, no.
Oh, it's newspaper wrappings. It's so poor.
What a way to board that spec.
It's so lovely though.
It's I Rolly went through a lot of effort to get this rose all nice and
I
tidy.
know, it's so lovely.
An English rose. It's such a beautiful flower.
This is a rose, is it? I've never seen one before.
Do you not take interest in flowers, Mr. Naruhodo?
I wouldn't say that exactly, but I do know 3 types at least.
Gosh, 3?
Yes, plum blossom, peach blossom, and cherry blossom.
Oh.
He's going to kick you into the flames.
Susato, can you throw him?
Perhaps you should consider branching out, learning some that odd fruit tree praise, for example.
Naruhodo, you need some culture, my dude. It's very stylish paper, the flowers wrapped in, isn't it?
It's just an old newspaper, Mr. Naruhodo.
Oh, I suppose it's because I'm not used to seeing English print. It's so exotic to me.
I see.
Is anything wrong?
Oh, no. I was just thinking that if you wrapped a stone-baked sweet potato in English newspaper, it might look like some sort of fancy cake.
Ah, Sato-san, you do love your cakes. Sillies.
That's it. It's just a rose.
Okay, it's just a rose, but it's the paper. Okay.
It's a rose from an angle.
Okay, nothing else seems to be of interest, so...
Woohoo!
Okay, so believe me, a London boy is good to his sword. When it's on the floor. See if anything hadn't thrown the window, they would have seen it. With a single festival editor, so to make sure that nothing was disturbed. Now, what should I... Clearly I meant to use the rose to argue that there was something, but... I don't know if it's on this one, or this one.
If I have a mattress disturbed, and then what's the other one you mentioned?
I didn't take my autocracy for a moment of history to report, so it's, you know.
I'm not really sure. I guess I would say maybe try that one, because I guess it would be a little bit more new? I'm not really sure which one's for the newer one.
Objection!
Yay!
Woohoo!
The claim Constable beat, there was nothing to report. The 15 of so minutes you were guarding the scene. That cannot be. Oh, Rolly. Oh, Rolly.
Oh, Rolly.
What do you mean to say? Your testimony just now, Mrs. Smith, you explained to the court that when you arrived back at the scene of the crime with the policeman assigned to that beat, the bucket you had dropped at the victim's side was no longer anywhere nearby.
Objection!
Objection! Yes, on the opposite side of the prior road to where victim was attacked. But consider the size of that meager bouquet. If a single sorry plume can be so described.
You shut up.
Hey, leave it alone.
No doubt it was blown in the wind across the street, back into the gutter where it belongs.
You shut up.
Shut up.
Meager.
Objection!
But if that were the case, why did Constable Beat not testify to the fact?
No one else approached the scene and nothing was removed from it. Constable Pete swore that on the Scotland Yard's honor.
The bouquet belonged to me, had nothing to do with the case. That's why Rolly didn't mention it, I'm sure. No, because sadly it's not only your bouquet we are talking about here. More than one thing in this case is mysteriously the wrong way around.
What are you talking about?
Think about it. There's Mr. Speed's bouquet. There's Mr. Garrider's book. Mr. Garrider's copy of the Lion's Pride, which was thrown out the window by his wife, would have struck the pane of the casement window and landed here on the west side of the street. And yet, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road, in the victim's hand. Meanwhile, according to the testimony we've heard, Mr. Speed's bouquet should have been dropped here at the scene of the crime, on the east side of the street. But in fact, it was actually found here on the opposite side of the road, in front of Mr. Garrider's house. There's no logical explanation for those things, unless somebody deliberately moved them.
Oh dear.
What are you trying to say? The way you're talking sounds like you think my Rolly's done something wrong. Don't you listen to what the trolley lawyer says? We're turning on about books and bouquets, why should we care? It's dick picking, and that's what it is. Oh good, Mrs. Garydev's come around. We're calling nitpicky, Mrs. Garydev. But deliberately meddling with the scene of a crime is a criminal offense. It's called,
Tampering, Mr. Naruhodo.
Look, I have to study all these words in like 40 days, give me a break. The person responsible for this tampering cannot admit to it. For a very subtle but compelling reason.
Objection!
Tampering? You barely heard the term before. Tell us, my learned friend, who would possibly have had cause to carry out such an elaborate deception?
Yes, there is someone who tampered with the scene of the crime that evening. But evidence on that testimony points to one particular person.
Counsel, must the matter you substantiate this conjecture? Who are you saying is responsible for tampering with the scene of the crime?
I'm so sorry, Rolly. I am so sorry.
Take that!
Very, very sorry.
I believe there's only one person it could have been. Constable Rolly Beat, it was you!
What? A policeman? From Scotland Yard?
What nonsense, why would I really do something like that? There's no one stated that my husband, nobody force what there is in the people of London. Mrs. Beat, you said in your testimony that your husband asked you to go to a nearby police box to fetch the officer on duty. 15 minutes that you were absent from the scene, so deliberately you don't have to tamper with it. You are making it up, it's all nonsense, it's all lies. What about that Japanese man with the whiskers? I was him, he did it.
Objection!
If that was true, Constable Beat would have seen him do it. Oh.
And forgive me for pointing it out, but when you dropped your query, Mr. Beat, Mrs. Beat, it was after the defendant had fled the scene.
Well...
Objection!
First, you make accusations about the landlord and his wife, and now you incriminate the policeman as well. But your accusations lack one very important thing. You claim the crime scene was tampered with. But there is only one reason anyone would commit such a reckless crime. To hide something.
That's right, he's right. My husband and I just happened to be there. That's all. So if he have anything to hide, this makes sense.
You have offered no motive for this alleged tampering. And until you do, your accusations are nothing but empty threats.
You want a motive? Constable Beat had a very good reason for wanting to tamper with the scene of the crime. That's the key to this entire affair.
Mr. Naruhodo, have you managed to solve the mystery?
Consul, you have made a very serious accusation against a London police officer. If you are mistaken, I'm sure I need not point out that your reputation as a lawyer will be irrevocably damaged. With that stagger warning in mind, you will now explain to the court the motive for this honest tampering.
Yes, my lord. Constable Beat's motive for tampering with the crime scene was to hide where the victim fell. Where the victim fell to the ground. That is what this Bobby had to cover up. At all costs!
What?
Where the victim fell? You mean where she was attacked? What are you talking about? We told you at the very start, didn't we? On the people of Briar Road. So it happened, remember? It was right here. If anybody already know. That's certainly what everybody has been led to believe. But in fact, that isn't where the victim was stabbed at all. What? What?
Meanwhile, our boy.
I'm beginning to wonder where this tumultuous trial will end, Counsel.
If that's your assertion, then the court is dying to know, my Nipponese friend. Where are you proposing that the crime actually took place that evening?
Shoop.
Take that!
But that's...
On the opposite side of the road.
I don't understand. On the evening in question, Mr. Garrida's book fell directly down from the open window above, and your bouquet, Mrs. Bean, never moved at all. What did move was the scene of the crime itself.
Good gracious!
Objection!
Perhaps you haven't been listening to the ample testimony the court has heard. But these witnesses both saw the moment the attack took place.
That's right, I saw it with my own eyes. It was 5 o'clock in the evening and already dark. There was the typical London fog on the ground. When you saw the incident unfold and ran to the victim's aid, it was actually on the west side of Friar Road. Well, that's not true. It could have been. So Bill then arranged for you to be absent for a while by sending you for help. During the 15 minutes you were away, you transplanted the crime scene. You moved all the things shown in this print, the victim herself, the 4 books. You moved everything back to the pavement on the east side of Friar Road.
Extraordinary.
The constable overlooked one thing. What did he overlook?
The bouquet, I presume.
Exactly.
The prosecution told the court just a few minutes ago about the discovery of the rose bouquet. But when Zeke said it wasn't noticed until the morning, as it lay where the street lamps cast no light.
Yes, it couldn't be seen in the dark, obviously.
Which is why it was only the bouquet that was found in its original position, on the pavement on the west side of Friar Road. And that is the defense's theory about what really happened that evening. How do you respond? Constable Rolly Beat?
I'm sleepy. Well, very sorry. I mean to nod off again, but I haven't slept properly in a month. Did I miss anything important?
Oh. Ah, Rolly. Is it true, is it? But the lawyer says it's all lies, isn't it? And it is because you're the most outstanding radius man I know.
I had a dream. A terrible dream. Other things I did that night. Everything come out. Everything exposed.
Oh, no, also, he's too tired to even defend himself, no.
No. Only it seems. Yeah, wasn't a dream at all.
Good.
No.
Good golly.
He really didn't. He really didn't even defend. He just like, yeah.
My heart is bleeding for this man. Ah.
It hurts more that he didn't even defend himself. He's just like, yeah, that's the case. Sorry.
Order! Order! What on earth is the meaning of all this?
Oh, Rory, why? Why would you do something like this? I mean, a corpse is a criminal offense, isn't it? She's not dead, come on.
She's not dead.
We see the victim that should be the one to.
Constable, explain yourself. Why would you do this? A suspected member of Scotland Yard, you do this to protect the good people of London town.
I can't say, sir.
What?
I really am ever so sorry about all this. For damaging the yard's reputation. For everything.
I have a possible explanation. For why, on that particular evening, Constable Beat felt compelled to move the scene of the crime. I can think of one reason.
What? How could you possibly know? You, a foreigner, presuming to understand the mind of a Scotland Yard policeman.
I'm still a fucking human being.
I have 6. It is this foreigner who has uncovered the startling truth of the matter thus far. GG.
Well done.
I believe it will be beneficial to the court to hear this extraordinary young lawyer's theory. Counsel for the defense, if you please.
Yes, my lord.
Now then, I think you had better show us some evidence.
At once, my lord. England, Japan. Makes no difference where you come from. Human emotions are the same. And I think I have a fairly good idea of the feelings behind this man's actions.
Don't give away the motive for Constable Beat's unthinkable actions.
This coming from the same man who thought that birthday cake was devil summoning.
Yeah, but that's a different fucking thing.
I know, it was such a joke.
I realize that I'm a foreigner in this land, and I have only just arrived from Japan. This is why all this information about London's so-called bobbies is completely new to me. I've learned that, though, honorable patrolling the beat is the most demanding work in the world. For example,
Keeping the peace, looking after the citizens of his beat in all kinds of ways. There's no doubt that the John Bobby is charged with a great deal to do each day, certainly.
for Constable Beat, the day in question was special.
Special? How?
On account of this bouquet, my lord. Oh yes, it was our very first wedding anniversary. Constable Beat had worked so hard to be able to afford this simple gift for his wife. Was so looking forward to taking her out for a celebratory meal.
When he and Mrs. Pete stumbled upon a crime along Prior Road.
God, this image never not gets me a little.
It doesn't help that I sent a thing to name it last time we saw this.
This truly is Akila's shape.
Oh.
Shape.
Sorry, I was thinking whether I should take a screenshot of this and use later, but when he saw that shadowy figure through the fog collapse on the pavement ahead of them. What must have gone through the man's mind?
I was looking to celebrate my wedding anniversary. Be married with a boy like me. I want to show my dear wife how much I care. Oh.
Heart. Die.
This is the warrant card that Constable Beat offered to lend me earlier. Inside among the rules for patrolling policemen, it says, when a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives.
Aha!
Constable Beat. Is that or is that not the reason why you moved the whole scene of the crime that day?
Yes. Everything you said is all right. He just wanted.
That's it. It was all to do with the boundary of your beat.
Exactly.
You know what also sucks a little bit about this?
What?
A part of the reason why a lot of these folk, and especially Van Zee, was so adamant was because they did really trust his statement so bad, like trusted him so badly. Oh.
To summarize,
Rolling.
this is actually a code on Constable Beat's speed.
A little lie can cause a lot of problems.
Good gracious! Constable, do you realize the gravity of what you have done?
It was first time since I became a copper that I ever cursed God. Stay close, my Pat. The colonel could still be looking somewhere. As we ran over to the scene, I had every intention of doing my duty as police officer. We've got to report to the station as quickly as possible. But then it dawned on me. I realized where we were, where the victim was lying, and what that meant for me. When a crime is discovered on his beat, a policeman must assist with initial investigations and help detectives. Why here? Why did this have to happen here? Why tonight of all nights? Why? It's a copper's job to guard the scene of the crime, so I told Pat she'd have to go to the nearest police box and fetch whoever was on duty there. It was then when I opened my mouth to speak. It just came out. I couldn't believe the words that were coming out of my own mouth. This is the next beat of mine, Pat. You have to go to the police box that covers it. Turn right along,
Mission.
Mission Street, and then
Susato.
that's how I feel.
God. It's- uh,
Oh. Oh no, my soul. Um. Um. I'm sorry. I'm. I'm so sorry.
Constable.
I just wanted just that one night. Take my Patricia out for dinner.
Oh, Ronnie.
Just that one night. Just the one.
You knew that if the incident was on your beat, your evening of celebration would be ruined. And so you decided to move the entire crime scene outside your jurisdiction. Just across the street to the east pavement of Briar Road, which falls under the neighboring beach care.
You see, I thought. Well, I was sure the victim was dead. You see.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, of course he did. Otherwise, Melody would have never left the probe around the freezing cold pavement.
Oh, I see everything now.
But God got me back from my sins, didn't he? That's why. That's why I missed the rose I bought for Pat.
Oh no, Ronnie, that was all my fault. I shouldn't have thrown it in such a dark place. I'm so sorry, Ronnie. But can you tell us, Constable, how many books did you move from the one side of the road to the other in total?
Hmm? Oh, 4 it was, yes, definitely 4.
3 of them dropped on Mr. Natsume and the fourth being the one that fell from the window upstairs in the Great Ace household, of course.
But what made you place that book in the victim's hand? All the others were scattered earlier on, I mean.
Oh, well, sir, that's because that's how I found it.
How you found it? What do you mean?
When we first went over to the scene, the victim was already holding the book. So when I moved everything, I made sure it was still in her hand.
You're sure it was this book, The Lion's Pride, that the victim was holding?
Oh yes, sir, no doubt about it, sir.
Interesting. Yep,
It's all coming together.
it's all coming together, and I hate it.
I thought it was an open and shut case at the time, you see. There were only the 2 people at the scene, and Pat and me both saw it happen. However, which way you looked at it, it had to be the fellow who ran off who'd done it. I thought. I couldn't see the harm, really. I didn't think moving it all over the road would make a joint of difference. I suppose this is it for me now. I've had it.
My lord.
Yes, Lord Man 6.
I believe that concludes the cross-examination of the witnesses. Constable, you may withdraw.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Prosecutor, sir, what became of my Robbie? What happened to him?
For now, you are free to go home. The police will contact you in due course.
Please don't punish my husband. This was all my fault. It's because I'm always mourning at him for coming home late.
Oh, live it now, Pat. Let's go home. I'm tired.
Alright then, my love.
One last thing, Constable.
Sir?
Let this be a lesson to you. In a criminal investigation, every detail matters, however insignificant it may seem to you.
Yes, sir.
Carve that lesson in your mind. And never again make the mistake of tampering with the scene of the crime.
Huh? Never again, sir. You mean to say?
Leave now. This trial is not over yet.
Guys,
What's
I can faintly hear the beating of a heart.
Did this man fucking show kindness?
Not
This
even,
man just fucking show.
not even he could withstand the double assault of this couple.
He's like, you may not be fired and thrown in jail yet. Oh, even Von Zings can't handle. He's like, oh, I can't. Oh fuck. His heart grew 3 sizes that day, which isn't a lot, but it was something.
Hey, this was 6 final series over. He won't kill Natsume after that trial.
Oh. Sir. Oh.
Yay!
They actually might be well. They might be fine after this. Oh.
Well, they will be fine once he upgrades from Bobby.
or downgrade. I'm not really sure what's gonna happen to him.
Well, quite a solid relation, I must say. Who would have thought of a third party responding the entire scene of a crime like that?
Indeed, my lord. Nevertheless, there are some immutable facts here. Principally, that the accused, Mr. Soseki Natsume, is the only person who could possibly have committed this crime.
Nah.
Objection!
No, I disagree. Now that we know the true scene of the incident, there is someone else. The person who could be responsible for the knife in the victim's back.
You know what's quite funny?
That we are just constantly attacking couples.
No, the fact that if you are right, it means that the person who wasn't even aware committed this crime.
That wasn't what?
A person who wasn't even aware that they accidentally committed a crime.
Yeah.
This thing.
Oh yeah, no, that's the thing. Like,
This is one Rube
This is-
Goldberg machine of a crime.
This is just one big fucking accident again. People, some just want to have a nice night. Others were just angry with other people, unrelated. No one had any bad intent, killing intent that night. Oh.
Man, Natsume really is fucking
I mean-
cursed. All that happened around him.
I mean, I don't know about that spec. I'm pretty sure Mrs. Character was pretty murderous when she was throwing the knives at her husband.
Okay. She did intend to kill the lady on the street.
So Seki has the worst fucking luck. Like, he somehow all these events align in his vicinity.
This man walked down a foggy street, and then two sets of couples came in and decided to ruin his life by accident, somewhat.
Forgive me for being presumptuous, but I believe the prosecution is probably well aware of the possibility already.
Roll 6, is this true?
Very well. Name the person if you will, and if further investigation is warranted. The prosecution has no objection to the trial continuing.
You will name this other person who could have perpetrated the crime.
Hello, Soames.
Clearly was Iris.
Wait, how did I get here? Hey, hold up.
Oh boy.
It was obviously the detective.
Holy fuck, it's 4 p.m. already? What the fuck?
It's only been 2 hours. Feels like 4.
Mom. Okay, well, I woke up like barely before this, so I feel like it's been like 5 hours to me.
It was Mel Strongheart. Okay, let's present Joanne. The defense would once again like to request the cross-examination of a new witness, my lord.
Once again?
My assistant made the same request earlier. In order to finally reveal the truth of this case, it's important that we cross-examine juror number 4, Miss Joan Caridev. Me? Oh dear me.
Objection!
That request has already been denied.
Objection!
The situation is very different now. Mrs. Caridev, answer me this. What do you want now, you little toad? The time of the incident, you were engaged in a violent argument with your husband, Mr. John Caridev. In the course of the argument, a minor house fire was ignited, but to clear the smoke from the room, your husband opened a window that looks out over a railroad. Well, what of it? You threw this book at your husband when he was cornered with his back against the window. But striking the pane of the open top-hinged casement window, you plummeted directly down. By this way, well, we now know to be the true scene of the incident. Yes, as I said, what of it? During the argument, you were beside yourself with rage. As such, you threw not just books, but anything you could lay your hands on. So, let me ask you one more time, Mrs. Caridev. This knife, the one removed from the victim's back, have you really never laid eyes on it before? Oh. I don't recall it. Seriously? I was supposed to remember everything I picked up on through my husband. Anyway, the man over there in that older rebellious said members of the jury didn't testify, did he? Conveniently, yes.
Objection!
No, I have no recollection of saying that at all. Juror number 4.
Oh, even band 6 is ready to go. Oh!
Make no mistake, you jurors are not special in any way. You are not immune to the judicial process.
You're not immune to my fury.
Yeah, this is definitely an instance of like, see, Von Ziggs was like, first I'm like, okay, awesome, and he went down a little bit because I'm like, okay, he's kind of a dick, and then this is going him back up again, where it's like, okay, this man, I like him.
Like, the thing about Van Six is that he's very self-righteous. So anything that wrongs him, he will get pissed at, be it our ally or our enemy.
As Neon says, he's a dick with morals.
He's the lawful neutral asshole.
Yeah, because he's like, at the end of the day, like, he is really fighting against people he truly did believe to be bad, and he oddly is trusting in people's, like, he's really trusting people's statements actually, like,
Yeah,
like witnesses and stuff.
Just,
like, he's
just like
really
Edgeworth,
trusting.
just like Edgeworth, he believes in the legal process. It's just that he's a huge dick about it, and
Yeah.
he has many of his time.
But he's like, nah, you're not immune. Fuck that.
What do you think you are? I am the prosecutor in here. Anyways, BRB, gonna grab some food.
Okay.
Yay.
Hello, Seba.
Hello, Speku.
Hello, chat. Wow.
Wow.
My hit. I was just checking to see if we were still audible on stream. We are.
Woohoo.
Eh. Headset. Head's a little. It's starting to break down even more, probably because of my big fucking head. So there's a hard plastic piece just constantly pressed up against it now.
Oh no. But.
It's not comfy.
Me.
I will have to seek out a new headset. Hopefully, I can check out the microphone I do have, the karaoke one, and find out if it works well or not. And if it does, I might just try to find a headset, like just pure headset. Oh, sorry, headphones, no mic,
Mm-hmm.
so I can do the microphone headphone style instead. So I'm usually wearing headsets where it's like headphone and a little tiny mic with it.
Yeah.
Can we get some? Okay, Ducky.
Ducky.
Everyone, Ducky. Well then,
You know, we'll have to mention that.
Hello, I'm back.
you do it.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
What is Saber doing?
We heard bowls falling in the background. Your
Yeah.
background.
It was my metal bottle.
Okay.
Ah, that's all. We were just gonna bring it up to you. Like we heard something falling, not breaking, just falling. And also, I was just giving the people duckies because they wanted ducks.
Fair enough.
Yeah. Oh, we're continuing. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're streaming.
If you know something about this knife, madam, let the truth come out.
But that's just a common garden knife. It could have been come from anywhere. The officer left at home if one went missing. How would you expect me to know? What's that?
Are you joking?
What are you saying? Please, Mrs. Garida.
Now you listen to me. I refuse to believe all these nonsense. I couldn't bear the thought that I had injured someone. Do you hear? I couldn't bear it. I think your husband would beg to disagree.
Oh, the poor woman.
So yes, I want evidence. I want to see hard evidence if you're going to insist on this being my fault. You're going to have to prove to me that I threw that knife if that's what you think. Go on now, chop chop. Do your worst. Well...
Well, Mr. Naruto.
If I had evidence like that, believe me, I would have thrown it at her already.
Then take the stand, juror.
Oh!
The prosecution does not object to the defense's request to cross-examine this woman.
Thank you, Rollman 6. I'm going to have to testify.
Your number 4, get your ass out of that chair. Since you will appreciate having observed it with your own eyes today. Witness testimony can lead to the most extraordinary truths being unearthed. Those of which the witnesses themselves may not even have been aware.
Oh, dear me.
So demand your full and unadulterated testimony, Mrs. Gardev. Mark my words, this court of law today is I the truth. Do you concur, counsels?
Certainly, my lord.
Oh, that's what I'm hoping for, my lord. There's such a strange feeling. Restless is arriving on this country, it actually feels real. I'm here, in the Old Bailey. I'm a lawyer. I'm actually doing shit.
You're bullshit blazing.
Witness, state your name and occupation.
Oh, yes, my name is Johan Karidev. And I'm, well, I'm a juror and such like. Sounds like even she doesn't know if she's a housewife or a maid, or what anymore.
The court has decided your testimony is requiring all the clarifying matters in this case. Do you understand, madam?
Yes, my lord.
You will tell the court everything that took place in your household on the evening in question. And I warn you, do not attempt to hide the truth.
Oh, the next one that we go to your head. Oh, dearie me.
Chin up, Joni. Nothing to worry about now.
Oh. Oh, I didn't know you were here, John.
One couple and now here's another.
Oh.
Oh god, Dob, no, I can't handle more lovely couples. It's my weakness. No, I can't. I have no.
Now we go.
Yeah.
Now we go to old couple love instead of young couple love.
No, it's just as much of a weakness.
Wasn't only you in the room that day old thing, was it? Rather think I ought to testify as well, don't you?
But what about your knee, dear?
Don't you worry about that. Hardly notice it. I am not the sort of a chap to leave comrade to face disciplinary action alone.
Oh, John.
I presume you're Mr. John Gardev?
I just realized something as well. Oh, I love that. How both of like the similarities between both of the couples is actually quite striking. Like how they're both some form of I don't know how to call it, but or at least were part of some like force, like either like police or military. I just like the little similarities between the two sets of people.
And in both the woman manhandles the man.
Night of Leo.
We like Leo.
Yeah, but like how this guy was a former war person, and then like, and of course the other guy was a Bobby. So you know, just a couple similarities between them, and I like it.
Yes, sir. Former second lieutenant of 3rd Regiment of the 4th Northumberland Fusiliers, sir. Seen my fair share of action and now living the quiet life, as it were. The quiet life, where you not engage in an incendiary battle with your spouse on the day in question.
I mean, look, certain people have different concepts of quiet.
Well, yes, quite.
Are you this way represent the person about history of the British court? For that your two witness stand is unprecedented. However, the court will hear your testimony now, juror number 4, and that of your husband. You recount clearly and concisely the events in your home, the incident in question.
Sir, at once.
The Battle of Carrite.
Fuck.
Now that's a title.
Yes, on the day you're referring to, the wife and I did have a bit of a skirmish. Can't recall the reason now.
Can't you, eh?
Knocked the candlestick over and set the fire on the carpet. Soon had it out though, and we got the window open.
Meanwhile, I was picking whatever I could find to throw at him.
Plenty of knives around the place. Can't say I'd noticed if one or two are missing, I'm afraid. If that boy thing in the victim's back really is one of ours, you'll have a job proving it, I think. I had a good voice for him, and then I completely forgot it.
That was very much.
It was
though, I
close.
think.
Yay.
It was close. Yeah. It's fine. We don't always have our consistent with our voices.
Yeah, there's not anything. Any
I
sort of-
guess that is. Yeah, it's
There
it's
is-
very basic ass knife.
Yeah,
There is one thing that you noticed last time we examined the knife.
yeah, it's missing the tip, but that's really it.
I mean, yeah. How would that help? Unless the tip is somehow mysteriously in their place still, and we can just happily go grab it.
Hmm. It sounds as though it was quite the battlefield in your castle that evening.
Although an entirely one-sided assault, it seems. The enemy caught us on the hop, sir. Had no choice but to dig in and take the defensive measures. To be honest, if the enemy had kept shelling us for another minute, we'd have been toast. Of course, a veteran such as myself is only too aware of every battlefield. You are just a gnat's whisker from death at any moment.
Are we still talking about a marital quarrel here?
Well, I must say, I'm dubious that his testimony will shed any light on the origins of the jackknife.
In combat, one's focus narrows such that surroundings are barely noticed. These witnesses may not be able to offer anything more than they have testified already. This may be a dead end.
Van 6 may well be right.
Well, whatever the chances. We only have this last cross-examination to uncover the truth, Mr. Naruhodo.
Yes, I'm afraid so.
Very well, Council, begin your cross-examination.
Yeah. Oh.
Just a second.
Okay.
You take your time. Yeah, let's turn on some fans. It's getting a little hot in here.
The reason is what you told us yesterday, I believe.
Yes, that's right. If I remember correctly. It all started because of a note that was tucked into the pages of the book belonging to Mr. Carrington.
On a passionate note, in fact. Mrs. Carrington found the note discovering her husband's little secret.
And she gave him a mighty number of slaps across the face for it, too.
What a sort state of affairs.
Hell on earth.
That's just so funny to me.
Thank you, members of the court, for your great insight. He is not amused.
I say, when a chap says he can't recall such things, it's a common decency not to track it all up. And besides, half of it was wide off the mark anyway.
A likely story. These waters run very deep.
All the spare next after these multiple blows to the face.
Hold it!
The fire suspected some items of furniture, didn't it?
The bookcase, my armchair, anything of mine really. Just so happens there was some bad weather around that evening, so I slossed that about to put it out.
How's the curious situation you put yourself in?
Ours is a 3-story townhouse on the west side of the street where the water main isn't connected yet.
Oof.
Have to draw water from public water pump during the day if you need any, you see.
Yikes. Villagers are always worried that they can't get any water at night. Although that little mustache Japanese man buys water in bottles, I believe. To defend Mr. Natsuo, you mean? Yes, he receives a stipend for his studies, you know, to his home country. Can you imagine being able to brew a pot of tea at all hours? He's already very well off. Have you actually seen the state of the man?
I believe he uses all of his income to buy books. Well, anyway, the point is, I was able to douse the fire with water, fortunately enough.
Even though the room was on fire? As far as we're concerned at the time, it was more important to extinguish my anger at the flames. When a woman wants to throw, she must throw. When the woman decideth to
Wow.
yeeteth, she must yeeteth.
Yeeteth, deleteth.
Ah, so she and Susanna does have something in common. That is most certainly not the true of... That is certainly not true of Susanna Takedown, Mr. Naruto.
She heard.
How'd she know I was thinking that? We are all Ryunosuke.
That is. Oh, that's amazing. Fuck.
No wonder all men of the Naruto clan are so durable.
What?
I said that no wonder that all men of the Naruto clan are so durable.
So
Hey, I'm having trouble understanding if you're saying durable or adorable.
durable.
Both.
Fair.
So please get your mind back and try to remember. Was any found items that you or your husband that day? In all honesty, I don't recall. But I feel I must point out that I'm no monster. Let me see. Some bread, a cabbage, garlic, a towel, and a sponge, a napkin.
Jupiter.
Yes, Mr. Garidev? Do you have something to add, sir? You seem to be contemplating your pipe. Mr. Garidev!
Don't shoot! Sorry, I beg your pardon.
Do not worry, I don't have a gun, only a sword. Your voice... Sorry. Ah. Your voice remark just now brings something to mind.
Nothing of any significance, no.
I saw them sweating, you can hide from me.
Just that the barrage of projectiles the old thing launched in my direction was somewhat more solid than she implies. Books, bricks, and the fire poker I seem to recall.
She fucking threw the fire poker like a javelin. Yeet!
His fucking lips quivering. Ouch!
And the woman's aim is uncanny. She landed a direct hit with everybody. Ah! Good grief, woman. We are not at home now. This is a court of law.
Oh dear me, I'm so sorry, dear.
She
What's
poured into his pipe.
What's she even doing with a teapot in here? Why is it hot?
How is it still hot? It's been 3 hours in this room.
Exactly, how is it hot?
I think that's the fuel of her rage, just keeping it warm.
Honestly, John, I would never have thrown such things at you, obviously.
Well, take a look at this then. How do you suppose that happened,
Your pipe, sir?
Had this thing in my hand as you saw at the time of the onslaught. Knocked it clean out with one of her soft projectiles, she did, yes. And when I went to pick the thing up, it was broken in two. I'd like to see the sponge to do that sort of damage.
I see, your pipe was broken.
It would have never been sent flying unless it was hit by something pretty solid. Anyway, I managed to bandage the thing up for now.
Oh, you're one to exaggerate, you dear. I wonder what I should make of this account. Always rebel the accounts. The defense release Mr. Goria's remark just now to be of great significance.
Objection!
These war veterans' words only tell us one thing. Betray a fire wife, and pipes as well as heart may be broken. Sentimental wisdom, perhaps, but hardly worthy of adding bleh, to the formal testimony.
Indeed, common sense, one might say.
Might one?
In that case, would you at least permit us to examine the pipe, sir?
Is a fucking piece of the knife going to be in the pipe?
Oh my! I better not.
Well, I don't see why not.
Oh, dear me, there you go again, trying to ingratiate yourself, young lady.
Woman, I think you might have some trust issues.
Very well, the court will accept the kingdom as famous evidence.
I hope I didn't speak out of turn, Mr. Naruto. I was just feeling rather disappointed for you that your request was turned down.
Oh no, it's fine. Thanks to Sato-san, we have some new evidence to work with. We should examine it carefully.
Well, thank you for that. Rebuttal, Mr. Graidev. Now if we could return to the crux of the matter. Why you tell the court about the knife used to attack the victim?
God fucking damn it!
Oh my! How the hell does that happen? How the fuck? I can't believe this shit.
Oh, so this twinkle is in the chamber of the pipe here.
Yes, I saw it. Something is stuck in there, I think.
Still don't give a shake. What's this?
It's a tiny fragment of metal. It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
The tip of a blade. Surely it couldn't be. Well,
I'm going to hurt someone
there we
for
go.
this shit.
Case solved, baby.
Carry the menace to
We're gonna
Paris.
finish this today, aren't we? Holy fuck!
God damn it, Ian. Why? Why?
You carry the managed to parry it. Man, I swear, this is just the luckiest people of Earth combined into three groups.
So, no, see, because Nasumi was in the area, he was so unlucky. They got extremely lucky, I guess, or unlucky, depending how you see it.
Because Natsume was in the area, Rolly got into that whole mess. The Garridevs threw a knife at a person, and Natsume got accused of murder.
So what we're saying, we need to keep Natsume away from people in general. Understood.
I think he would be grateful for that too. It looks like that story stayed with that bandage for around, doesn't it? For some reason it feels slightly ominous to me. He's trying to shout out a warning. Maybe because it's the same blue as Mr. Garridev's dressing gown.
I suppose it must have considerable sentimental value to Mr. Garrido. Given that he's gone out of the trouble to repairing it like this.
Either that or he can't afford to replace it. Like, how expensive is a pipe?
How poor are these people?
I mean, they get money from rent, so at least they're better off than the Bade family.
But not well off enough to hire a maid.
I mean, yeah, but let's be real. That's very like how arbitrary English stuff.
Yeah, but that is basically the status symbol for middle class.
It's a tiny piece of metal we found in the chamber of Mr. Garridev's pipe.
It looks like the tip of a blade or something.
Do you have a blade?
Is something wrong, Mr. Naruto?
I don't really know. There's just something niggling me. I can't quite put my finger on what it is.
Perhaps in that case, it would be wise to examine some of the other pieces of the evidence again.
No need. I already know.
You already know.
I think we did it, Mr. Naruto. I think we pushed it our way to victory.
We somehow aligned the stars.
Hold it!
But before that, sorry, would you care to elaborate?
Nothing to say really. But the pass out to spot of carving you see, bugs and whatnot, fishing tackle, you know the sort of thing.
Hey, it's a possible we won't share. I like to carve little wooden trinkets too. I like to smell at their work.
Sorry to say we are always losing nice about the place, and we have a dozen of the things.
They should have the market sometimes 20 for the price of 19. I used to say snap them up. A $20 Fortnite card for $19? Oh my god. Joe prefers to use 2 knives in a meal times 2 instead of knife and fork. Very knife, I guess.
Meat?
Now, John, we don't want people to think us like ah!
Here we go again with the scoldings. Why are they being so evasive?
I imagine it's because they don't want to believe it. They can't bear the thought that it might have been one of their knives that injured the victim.
Which is entirely understandable, of course, but still.
Go on with your testimony witnesses. Sir!
Hmm.
Hold it!
So no intention of meeting was your knife unless we can produce proof. Oh. Even though there is no other credible possibility if Mr. Natsume is innocent.
Objection!
You forget, my Nipponese friend, that it has yet to be established that the accused is not responsible for the attack.
As if I could forget. Then there was no way to know who had handled the knife. But I suppose with a dream like that, it's just a dream.
Perhaps you're thinking of fingerprinting, Mr. Naruto.
What? You mean it's not a dream? The sort of wizardry really exists?
Oh my god, amazing.
Whenever people touch anything, they leave behind a unique pattern from their skin, or so they say.
I can't see anything.
There are already countries in the world where these so-called fingerprints can be used as evidence. Lord Strongheart is currently discussing the matter at the Ministry of the Justice.
Yes, I believe we will be approaching an era of scientific methods of investigation.
It's not a scientific investigation.
But for now, we shall have to find an alternative method to proving our assertion. That this knife found in the victim backpack was originally in Mr. and Mrs. Carrydep's house.
I only can expand this whole incident to several years in the future. That's still the testimony, is it?
What do you think, Mr. Naruto?
Well, I think we've heard all this before, to be honest. Can't seem particularly confident that we'll be able to prove anything new from this testimony.
But in this cross-examination, it's absolutely essential that we establish how this knife came to be at the scene of the incident.
Yes, I know.
I'm sure both of them must be feeling very worried. Worried that it was in fact a knife belonging to them that caused the victim's injury. If we could finally even try
That's me.
sort of evidence to support. I'm sorry.
We could find even a tiny shred of evidence to support that theory. You'll cleanse this trial for us. It will explain everything.
Yes, it would.
So for Suzuki-san's sake, we must. Let's find. Let's choose a piece of evidence. Here we go, boys.
Woohoo!
One last time.
Objection!
Woohoo!
Mr. Garriter, could I ask you to take a good look at this, please?
You can ask, but I can't see a bully thing.
You can't?
He used to call me a detective back in the regiment, of course, but that was some time ago now.
But age gets to everyone.
Even when I'm trying to enjoy a large spring poop by fire these days. To tell B from her D and B from her Q, to be honest.
Oh, he does remain sort wearing being asked about every other letter in every other word. You must... you must be very dizzy. Seriously. Seriously.
Wow. Wow.
Come on, Naruhodo, not cool. What is that? A tiny scrap of metal.
Yes, almost identical from the tip of a blade. What may appear at first to be just a tiny scrap is in fact a crucial piece of evidence.
Interesting. And where did the defense come by this evidence?
Was launched in the chamber of Mr. Gator's pipe.
My pipe, you said? By Joe, I wonder how that got there.
What precisely does this fragment of metal signify, Council? Is it that it is in some way related to the matter of the stabbing of Briar Road?
Focus, Jonas, okay? I am.
What?
What together with the piece of evidence already in the court record? I believe this tiny fragment of metal are able to hold to the case, my lord. Oh my god, this fucking burnt ass.
Oh, you appear very confident in that authority statement, Council. Very well then, present the particular evidence to the court. What evidence won't pair with this fragment of metal allegedly reveals the truth of this entire case?
Sanaifo!
Take that!
This is the knife that was found in the victim's back. If you look closely, you will see that there is a small piece of the tip of the blade that is missing.
A common issue with the inferior blade so that the unsavory street markets.
My sword is made of Dalmatian steel.
Hey, I have a nice knife from a street market. Leave it alone. Actually, you know, fun enough, I think actually nothing about my knife is actually just an edgy version of the jackknife that they have in here. Not even kidding. It's black and red handle. I just have an edgy jackknife. Now you think about it, fuck.
I just imagine one sees me like, this is a blade, and puts like a Damascus steel sword from his shield.
Criminals who use them regularly leave the tip slots in their victims' bones.
Ouch.
What of this particular knife?
No doubt its tips have suffered similar fate, now languishing somewhere near the spine of the victim.
Objection!
No, that's not the case. The need of this particular knife's blade is a very fragment of metal discovered in the chamber of Mr. Garrido's pipe.
Good grief, Lordman 6!
Shot through the heart! I think that's the first time we actually did significant damage to
Yeah,
his
no.
posture.
That's his first, like, actual, like, what the fuck?
That is his first actual damage reaction to a statement.
It only took 2 entire trials.
Jesus Christ.
This man is adorable.
I don't believe it. The knife from the crime scene and this fragment of metal are a perfect match.
Good golly gosh!
The box. Oh.
Order! Is this some sort of instant sorcery?
This is no magic, my lord. This is a miracle.
Hey, that's how we work in the Naruhodo family, baby.
Hey yo, let's go.
How the fuck did they pull that off?
A miracle?
So Van Six has figured it out, has he?
Counselors, bring this story to questions at once.
Yes, my lord. The crucial point we have to ask ourselves here is when did the fragment of metal find its way inside of Mr. Garrida's pipe?
Something that was clarified for us in the most recent witness testimony.
Always throw a knife on my pipe.
Oh.
Oh, dearie me.
During the argument between these two that occurred, just as the victim was on the pavement below, Mrs. Garrida flung this knife at her husband. However, the knife missed Mr. Garrida, instead striking the pipe in his head at the time.
Which caused the tip to break off, of course.
Good lord.
Yes, and that is when the tiny tip of the blade went inside Mr. Garrida's pipe.
I just realized something really stupid.
Yeah,
that-
that's
about this.
what?
Because the tip was broken off, so when it fell into the woman, you think that's why she lived through the stab.
It's very likely that because the
Because
knife
the
wasn't
tip-
as pointy.
Yeah, because it has a little point, but it was far more blunt because of it. So she might have actually lived because of a fucking pipe.
The chances are that of 1,000,000 to 1.
They really are, aren't they? Man,
And yet,
I sure am glad to be a Naruhodo lawyer. I mean, there's no other credible explanation to how the tip of the blade ended up in your pipe.
Man, this reminds me of another case.
Then after losing his tip, the knife ricocheted out of the pipe, relieved the upper window. That song is like really rubbed off on everyone in that fucking area, I swear. Like there's no other explanation for this sequence of events.
I'm just in shock. Holy fuck.
In short, this knife, which fell from the window of the Garrida's house, is the very same knife that struck the victim in the middle of the back in the street, on the street below. Oh gosh, oh dear, oh no!
Objection!
Yeah, we're going to go over the last argument, which is how it struck her back.
A full body theory, I'll give you that. A complex bouquet of seemingly trivial points, plausibly arranged to create an almost passable vintage. Allow me to toast my learned friend's characteristically Nipponese approach to this bottling his argument.
Sorry?
But after all, it's just a theory. The bottle, I fear, is corked. Because you see, it's spoiled by an insurmountable inconsistency.
An insurmountable? What?
Urban 6, explain yourself. Why is it inconsistency you could have identified?
An inconsistency of a simplest nature, my lord. The victim was found with the knife planted in the middle of her back.
Yes, in her... Ah! Oh no. That's right, you silly little man.
Now, Jonoting, what are you getting so excited about? Let us consider the basic facts of the case once more. The victim was walking along the pavement before being stabbed in the back and falling to the ground. If the knife that struck her had fallen from above, there's no possible way it could have planted itself into the victim's back.
Yeah!
Man, she's so tiny.
Order!
Quite right, you see, that's exactly right. Even I had fallen on her from above, would have struck her on the top of her head. Well,
Well, I never liked his theory in the first place.
I know though, what really did happen?
It would appear the defense has made a rather unspeakable blunder.
If a theory has even one inconsistency, it cannot stand. Your theory, my learned friend, is history.
Think, Kuranosuke, think. We were so close. I could see the truth. I was so sure we were on the right track. But now the way has been blocked completely. There's one simple inconsistency.
Or in other words, we simply need to eliminate that one inconsistency and the theory will stand.
Mr. Sato,
You mustn't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. You were just caught off guard, that's all, and your mind went blank. But if the path you were on is indeed correct, then a way will present itself. The key to this is in the court record, I'm sure. All the information you need is there.
It seems you have nothing to say, my Nipponese friend. Well, your silence speaks volumes. A tacit acceptance of that your theory is fatally flawed.
Objection!
this feeling of power. Inconsistency doesn't mean I was on the wrong track. It means that I need to sharpen my mind and dig deeper for the truth. It's a test! Yes! If the knife fell on the victim from above, there's no way that it could have hit her on the middle of her back. Under normal circumstances, that is.
What are you implying?
Counsel?
There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can explain this inconsistency. And explain how the knife that fell from above could have pierced her victim's back. We didn't know the answer. Goodness!
Utter madness.
Surely this must be the last time. Counsel, present the evidence of which you speak.
This is the last inconsistency. Final piece in the puzzle. We can successfully make sense of this. This will be laboured at last. The answer that explains how the filing knife became lost in the victim's back is... No, not this one. It's... This is the book. Yeah. Okay. Wasn't sure which specified that it was already in the victim's hand. All right, one more time. Take that, bitch!
Take that!
This, the fourth book found in the scene. It is the final piece of evidence that the defense will present.
The burnt book?
Some from Mr. Gardner's book.
Oh, the music is hitting.
Yes, and to understand its significance, we have to consider how it came to be, at the scene of the first place. Its photographic print clearly shows the book in question. The victim holding it in her hand.
But as we all know, it was the police constable that put the book between her fingers like that.
Quite so. As part of his wholesale transplanting of the currency to the opposite side of the road.
That's true. However, as part of his testimony, Constable Beard made an extremely enlightening statement on that point. It was there all along. In other words, the victim had already picked the book up of her own volition. And clearly that must have been before she suffered the knife wound.
Well, I should say so. To being attacked with a knife, imagine she'd have been doing much of anything.
So the question becomes, why did the victim have that book in her hand?
By jingo! I think I'm beginning to see what may have happened now.
Oh dear me!
We know that the book fell from the top floor of the Carried Up household onto the pavement below. At precisely the moment that the victim was walking past.
Yes, at exactly that moment, a young woman was walking along the street in this light fog. All of a sudden, the book fell right in front of her. The book I threw! Yes, Mrs. Garridev? What do you think the woman did? What would you do if you were walking along and suddenly a book landed in front of you on the pavement? Well, I really can't imagine it. But I suppose she might have reached down and picked the book up.
Oh, book.
Yes, that is exactly what the woman in fact did. She picked up the book. Oh heavens! And when the woman reached down to pick the fallen book up, what position would her back have been in? That's right, facing the sky, completely and utterly defenseless. Then in the very next moment, while the woman was still bent over picking the book... Oh, this poor lady.
Damn.
God, everyone is just so unfortunate.
Oh, I was gonna say, so this is just the trial of everyone has shit-ass luck.
The next subject fell from the room above, the jackknife straight in the middle of her back. And at that same time, walking by chance directly behind his screen, was the defendant, Mr. Soseki Natsume.
Well, I never.
It appeared to Mr. Natsume that the woman simply collapsed on the floor. In the dark and the fog, he didn't see the knife falling on her from above. Oh,
And from the other direction, the constable and his wife saw no one but the victim and her apparent attacker.
So the lawyer was a real culprit to run from the scene in the first place.
no! This was nothing more than a series of unlikely events that culminated in an unfortunate accident.
What the fuck?
And that is the real truth behind this case. I can't believe I guessed that at the start.
Man, I had fun watching this overall.
I know you did.
This is the second time I called something in a trial. I think I'm on something. Well, Mr. and Mrs. Garridev? The very first time you showed me that knife, I had my suspicions. Oh, that perhaps it might have been something like that.
They're all been.
Oh, Bean, oh.
Oh.
Oh, Mrs. Garridev.
Of course, I never meant for anything of the sort to happen, but it was all my fault, wasn't it? I take full responsibility. And if my anger get the better of me, I threw that book. And I threw the knife as well. No one was really in the wrong in this situation. It's just a bunch of fucking bullshit that happened at the same time. God.
It really is.
It's the polar opposite of the fucking Irishman. John dear.
It's alright, I know.
I'm ever so sorry. Julie. I'm sorry. Oh. Your knee, man! Your poor knee! Oh,
He can't even.
oh you poor man! Oh,
Oh.
oh.
Aww.
Oh man.
Norman 6 for news of Mrs. Garridev.
She's been taken to the infirmary. It would appear that today's events had left her in an especially flustered state. However, I believe she will recover in due of course. There is no cause for concern.
Well, someone else themselves because what could easily have been a terrible tragedy. They shall have to prepare themselves for the consequences of their actions.
Thank God the woman didn't die.
Yeah, at least it will be a bossman slaughter.
There is some good news, however, my lord.
Well, not manslaughter is like okay. What category would that be?
I think Matt.
No, because
Uh,
manslaughter involves someone dying. And she didn't die, so I guess negligent behavior, maybe? Not sure. Well, but is it assault if it's not like if it's an accident? Like, I feel like at that point it's
I guess
negligency.
I think this would have to be in accidental involuntary manslaughter, I'd have to say.
No, because, again, manslaughter is only for death.
Oh, again, attempted.
You can't really attempt something without meaning.
What?
I mean that there's no such thing as attempted manslaughter.
Yeah, there are specific
What do you
categories.
mean? There is such a thing as involuntary manslaughter.
Yeah, but involuntary manslaughter is the full title for manslaughter. But it's always about someone dying.
Yeah. Also, involuntary manslaughter happens, mostly in companies.
Yes.
When unsafe working conditions cause something to happen.
So again, I for now this is more like negligent behavior or something like that.
Yeah, but I'm kind of with Neon that it's technically assault since
Are there different degrees of assault?
Well, she did intend to harm someone, it's just that her attack didn't hit the target.
I guess.
Her condition is improving steadily, and the doctor believes she will regain consciousness soon.
Yay! Everyone is fine. Happy ending. It's strange. We've been talking about the victim all this time, but we've never once met her.
How wonderful. The woman is out of danger, it seems.
Yes, that is good news.
So, Mr. Sasuke Natsume,
Hey, there's our boy.
Woohoo!
Oh, I have to speak again? Oh, it's been a while. Give me a second. I've just been sitting for like the past hour, been like, "Alright, this is nice. I can rest."
It's the Naming and Saver show.
Let me figure out what he sounded like again real fast. Okay, I think I got it. Oh, yes.
on behalf of my fellow countrymen, I would like to take this opportunity to beg your pardon, sir. You came from your distant eastern homeland to study our great British culture. I have been repaid with immeasurable unkindness. Please accept heartfelt apologies.
No, it was me. You should be begging your pardon.
Oh no, Mr. Natsume.
I don't even know when the old one just collapsed on the pavement before my eyes. I jumped to the wrong conclusion again in my confusion.
What conclusion, sir?
I was sure that the woman was dead.
I mean, you were not the only one, Natsume. You don't need to blame yourself.
Yes, Constable Pete said the same thing, didn't he? He thought she had been killed too.
Because he must have been looked completely lifeless.
It's been about a year since I arrived in Great Britain now, but I still can't get used to life here. I can't relax. I'm sure there are evil spirits lurking in the fog, like they're haunting me.
Poor Soseki-san. His imagination really has got the better of him.
Yes, poor man.
With the amount of unfortunate he has, I'm starting to think there really is a curse on him. Like, fucking hell. So when it happened, I thought the young woman had been taken by the fog spirits. I should never have dropped my books like that and run away. I should have called for help. For a doctor! For the police! Instead, I've managed to create a rift in the relationship of trust between our two empires. And for that, I am truly sorry. Oh, I like how Mr. Garrideb's in his wife's seat now, in the back.
Or when did say that some sort of mischievous spirit has been at work here, I think? Because holy shit. One that created our chain of unfortunate mishaps. We are befooled by the spirit and led to false conclusions. Next floor band 6 and our young lawyer here for the east. That chain has now been broken. The spirit exorcised. I heartily commend you both.
Oh,
Now then, ladies and gentlemen of the jury,
Yes, my lord.
in concluding this trial, I must ask one last time for your decisions regarding the defendant's culpability. Are you ready to present your findings to the court?
As a woman from this jury, I can assure you we've reached a fair and just conclusion.
I do declare the truth can be extremely cruel at times.
well, I didn't suspect that woman next to me, that's for sure.
Sitting in for the old bean while she's out of action, you know. But I know what her decision would be. Does this mean I'll finally be able to get out of here and start work? Well, it's about time.
Can I say I'll have a cool little story to tell the grandchildren when I get home. Won't I?
Oh, you have a good time, Grandpa.
Go have fun, Grandpa.
Very well, ladies and gentlemen of the jury. I hereby demand your final decisions. Mr. Foreman,
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Not guilty.
Woo!
very well, Mr. Soseki Natsume. I hereby pronounce you.
Woo! Confetti, yay!
Wait.
The canon confetti and fireworks of the Bailey.
How has this building not burnt down yet?
Don't worry about it.
And finally, Mr. Natsume.
Oh, yes, Lord, sir.
And now, Freeman, once more. It's my hope that you will continue to further your education in British culture. And may you never again be brought before me.
Oh, yes, sir. Oh, of course. All my life, I swear I'll never sit in front of a court again.
Transport to tears.
Thank you, counsels. Court is adjourned.
But next chapter, he became a juror.
What Neon said is right.
God damn it.
No.
Leave Olive Green alone. She deserves a break too.
She just got stabbed accidentally in the middle of all this, and she's like, "What the fuck?" Imagine waking up from. Imagine if she does wake up from her coma, like she
imagine-
reads like what happened, and you're like, "What the fuck?"
She leans down to grab a book, loses consciousness, and wakes up like a week later. Like, what the fuck?
And then reads the newspaper about what happened. And you're like, "Wait, couples accident? What the fuck?"
The poor lady.
Oh, look,
I love how that's just Naruto's first name now to him.
Wait, you mean me?
of course. Is there another Luke up here?
Is there even one?
Compared to the original local student, Mr. Naruto Esquire, your name has become better sold, hasn't it?
What's wrong with using my actual name?
Oh, if that's wrong, I'll just start calling you L then. Oh, unless I'm free, I'm free!
No one in this goddamn place calls me by my name. I'm very sad.
Joyful, joyous, jubilant, jubilation! Heedy, hearty, happiness, hurrah!
Oh, I am pleased. Mr. Natsume is delighted.
Will it be so hard just to say that then?
Welcome, you did it! You saved me from the brink!
Well, what happened to the poor woman was in no way your fault after all. Let's glad everyone can see that now.
No, not that! Lovely lawyer, locum lawyer!
Yes?
Can't I talk funny for 1 second? I mean, as I said before, I have just never gotten used to life here in Great Britain.
Every time I look over my shoulder, I see foreigners. I see towering brick buildings. From high up windows, I see them looking down at me, laughing. Look at that little hunchback.
Oh dear, I'm sorry it's all in your head, Mr. Natsume.
I don't agree, but sure.
I don't agree.
But today, you Lokomore gave my gloom the boot. You said from behind the
Baronial.
parental bench for all those blabbering British. You bowed to the bitter end, laying bare the baffling truth.
You know, maybe people look at him funnily, but half the time they had a reason to continue how he lives.
Don't tell them how I live.
Oh, and also I'll probably look at him weirdly too if I start seeing someone doing Ginyu poses in the middle of the street. Like, what the fuck?
To be fair, I don't think he speaks with people enough to do those poses in the street.
Damn true.
When I built the bloody fires among the beams of Bailey's roof, I bellowed, "How is this place all on fire? Behold the best parents ever born!"
But that's very flattering, and we're very pleased for you.
This has given me a wonderful and
Anecdote.
Anecdote.
and I'd like to recount to my old friends back in Japan.
You really have trouble saying anecdote?
Yes.
Speak. An anecdote? Is that what's become of all my hard work?
I'm worried, but I feel like I know who this could probably be.
I can already see his blonde hair peeking through the fucking door.
Yep. Okay, history real fast so I can get this. Ah, there you go, my dear fellows. I apologize for keeping you waiting. I rose late this morning.
It's 3 p.m.
It's 9 in the evening.
Man, this man even has my sleep schedule. Fuck.
Oh, Mr. Sams, what a pleasure to see you.
I see I'm here not a moment too soon. A disaster has been averted, I'm glad to say.
Oh,
The child shall be... Fucking man. Fucking woke up late to the trial.
Man, it would have been so useful to have shows help us. Oh well.
Oh no, anyway. The child shall begin Precisely, Mr. Naruhodo, and I wish you the very best of luck.
It's just finished.
What? No! Then my haste was in vain! Oh, it's you! Her locked souls! Oh, have we met, sir?
Mate, you need to do something about your memory. You have spec levels of memory. That's not good.
Yes, and that's why I am on the same wavelength as this man.
This is Mr. Natsume, the man you had arrested, Mr. Sams.
Ah, I see. I failed to recognize you at first.
You need to do something about your face remembering job.
I have a disease. I cannot recognize people by their faces.
I mean, that is an actual disease, but I don't think that's what his problem.
I know.
Yeah, it is an actual thing, which is interesting. Our previous encounters have taken place in the gloom, either of your bleak lodgings or that prison cell. I simply couldn't place that curious face in the light.
Charming.
This is all your fault, Herlog Soames! The reason I had to go through this terrible ordeal! I'm gonna give you a piece of my mind!
My apologies, sir, but I assure you, I have placed you now. You're the fellow who abandoned that poor young lady and ran off, are you not?
Oof.
Had she been taken to the hospital more urgently, I feel perhaps she would have regained consciousness by now.
Double.
Oh! But it was unavoidable, I'm sure. We are but human after all. Anyone would have shaken by such an experience.
I do feel very badly about how I behaved. Well, never mind. Now then, what was it that you wanted to say to me, sir?
Man, it's psychological warfare.
Nothing. Prices! Oh, I am sorry, really, but that was quite priceless.
Poor Soseki-san. How to deal with this psychopath.
Still, on the bright side, you've had an extremely entertaining experience, worth paying a penny.
We have very different concepts of entertaining, Mr. Sholmes.
Entertaining, I say. And it would seem you were not even found guilty.
God damn it, Perlo.
I'm going to hurt him.
But there is no bright side.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Natsume?
Even after this, I'm so cursed by the spirits and now by the Reaper.
Yeah, there's that whole thing.
Oh yeah.
Lord Van Six. Yeah,
Oh yeah.
I was thinking the whole time as we were proving him not guilty about that.
I was like, is he gonna not do that or? I haven't forgotten, what facing that man in court means. Even if you're found not guilty, you're still doomed.
It will be alright, Mr. Natsume. If the Reaper appears trying to make trouble, I will protect you.
I was just out through fucking death.
Hiya!
Why me?
What? Why him?
With a perfectly executed Susato takedown.
Why does I like being torn on my head? A bit of warning might be nice next time, Miss Susato.
I'm not sure whether Mr. Natsume is shaking because of Reaper or because of what he just saw.
I love how Ryunosuke is just used to Susato's bullshit. So, Mr. Natsume, what do you intend to do now? You mentioned something about recounting your experiences to your friends back in Japan?
Yes, I intend to return to my homeland soon.
Oh,
No offense, but fuck this place. It's already been a year since I arrived in Great Britain. I've visited universities, libraries, bookshops, I've been honored with the tutelage of professors. I've learned so much about the wealth of literature here, and the city has shaped. And I've come to realize it is my calling to sail home and tell my fellow countrymen about it. I want the fuck out of here.
that's very touching, Mr. Natsume.
Or then perhaps let's veil terms. Oh, because I was fun. You wish to travel halfway around the world to escape the terror of the Reaper's curse. That's not it at all! The more I learn of literature, the more the strange feeling claws at my insides. I feel compelled to return to my roots, and attempt to pen a work of my own.
Damn, he actually got interested in literature after a year of studying it. Amazing. Oh, I see. A work of literature by Soseki-san. Could be an interesting read. Hmm.
And what about Mr. Sato and yourself, Mr. Naruhodo?
Bro, we've been 3 days here. I'm already exhausted. Sorry about all that.
Will you return to Japan alongside your mustached compatriot?
Why will we?
A week has not yet passed since we arrived in London. And only now does it feel as though we finally have found our feet.
And you are accommodated in a hotel at present, are you not?
That's right, but we need to find lodgings before it bankrupts us.
I've calculated that we can only afford another 10 nights before our entire budget is exhausted.
Well then, you could take my lodgings.
Oh, the windowless room?
But what it lacks in windows, it's more than makes up for with a floor, a ceiling, and walls.
Great delivery, Specky.
What? Sorry, what now?
Great delivery, Specky.
I don't know why you found that funny, but okay.
Hey, you find my silly comments funny, yeah, so, you know.
Understood.
Great!
And of course, we have to leave behind the cursed evil spirit! You can have it!
Oh my, an evil spirit.
Little did Soseki know he has a stand.
Oh, yes. Tries to suffocate you while you sleep. It's invaluable wake-up call!
I think you may have a gas leak, my dude.
You should mention that to Mr. Carrier. Just to know in case.
We'll think about it if that's alright.
That or it's the cat choking him in his sleep.
That too.
Perhaps I can offer a more welcome alternative. Would you consider taking lodging with me?
Let's fucking go! Slumber party with Mr. Shows!
Let's go live with Shomes and Iris, let's go.
Let's go. This is what we've been waiting for.
Look, there will be not a single boring day with those two.
Really?
Well, a vacancy has conveniently presented itself. Though it is up in the attic, I might add.
Are you sure it isn't just a storage loft?
I spoke with the landlady this very morning on the matter of price, and Iris is cleaning the room as we speak. I'm going to have you in the attic. Deal with it. You must come at once. I presume you have no luggage to speak of.
Oh, this is simply wonderful. What an honor to be invited to take lodgings in the cave detective's office attic. I'm too overcome for this.
So suggesting we look elsewhere is out then. Okay, fine, I guess we'll be anti-crats with the crazy detective.
Then it's settled! Iris will prepare a welcome dinner this evening. And you must come too, Mr. Natsume. I insist!
I don't know what to say, but thank you, and yes.
Wonderful. And I'll go and complete the paperwork for your formal release, Mr. Natsume. It shan't take long.
Somebody's happy.
Locum. I knew you wouldn't let me down. I'm truly delighted to have met you here in London.
Likewise, Mr. Natsume. It's been a privilege meeting you too. It's a shame that we are going to have to say goodbye so soon.
Well, I've come to realize that I belong in Japan. But Locum, we'll make it in one day.
Yes, I'm sure. Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful lawyer.
Hopefully by then, I'll be a successful author.
I believe in you.
Well, my dear fellow, our carriage appears to have arrived. Shall we go, Mr. Naruhodo?
Yes, Mr. Sholmes.
I've little doubt Mr. Natsume will be released in time for dinner this evening.
And so, with Oseki-san's innocence successfully established, we rode with Mr. Jones to what was to become our new home, 2021B Baker Street. 200, not 2000. Hey.
It's fine. I wasn't gonna correct you.
English.
This is a good-ass attic, what the fuck?
This is cozy enough, yeah. Oh, okay, that side doesn't look as pretty. So this...
Is to be a new office, yes.
It has windows.
It's already an upgrade. More office? I really like the sound of that.
Me too. It's simply wonderful, isn't it?
New song. I hope you can see this, Kazuma. It's only a small step. But I'd like to think we are getting a little closer to your dream now.
So, my dear fellows, do you like the place?
Are you ready?
Oh la la!
Oh,
Now that is a look I can get behind, Jesus Christ! Man, it's a darn shame Cleo isn't here.
Give me a second. I think I need some water. I might be a little thirsty. I need more water.
I don't. How do you call the? God damn it! The sleeveless like jacket thingy. I can't remember.
I know what it's called in Finnish.
Yes, and I know what it's called in Spanish.
A vest?
Okay.
Thank you.
I love how those vests look on people. Like they
Yeah,
are
it
one of my favorite aesthetics.
Yeah, it would be a vest. Or I guess gillet, but I would say vest would be better.
But yeah, best top tier clothing article.
Because you can just put anything under it.
I just love how they look. They just look perfect on any person, regardless of
What?
body type or anything.
Now he looks like a Xenoblade character.
Well,
I
he does have the British accent to boot.
Yeah, yeah. You yeah. Nice.
Six Peggy having a short circuit.
Give him 5 minutes.
I'm here. I'm here.
Mr. Jones. Yes, thank you so much.
It's a delightful room, Mr. Sums. I simply adore it.
Good, I'm pleased to hear it. Iris and I are delighted to welcome.
And he's comboing the fingerless gloves with it. This man knows fashion, alright.
I'm melting.
And look at the baby.
It's a bubble. It's a small. Oh wait, I voiced the bubble.
Yes.
I hope everyone's hungry. It's dinner time for dinner. Well, yeah, soon, Mr. Nosimiras. We'll have a lot. Well, we have a lot to celebrate.
Iris, you must let me help you.
All right then, Susie, you can be in charge of the salad.
Splendid.
This is my salad gun.
I love. I don't know why, but her putting a gun while talking about the salad is like, we're gonna go hunt wild lettuce.
I love I end up having the voice both Iris and Sholmes.
I am ready, Susie. Fighting a salad is like a war.
So, Mr. Naruhodo, how does it feel to have your own office in the capital?
It's very exciting, actually. Can't help wondering what adventures awaits us.
Those were precisely my sentiments when I first established my office at these premises. Until I discovered the dark truth about the city of London, that is.
Ghost?
This place fucking sucks.
Sorry?
London is a glorious place, full of wonder, opportunity, prosperity, and mirth. But the brightest of lights cast the darkest of shadows.
Shadows? What do you mean?
Well, I believe you're well aware of the murkiness that lies behind London's facade already.
Yeah.
Damn, Leon, that's neat.
Oh?
Wait, something was sent. I need to see.
that's
Oh, that's actually really nice.
At the same time, never let this woman close to that child. Never.
Never. We don't need that to be a bad influence. Sholmes is bad enough as it is.
Yes.
Not even her own child.
So once again, Mr. Naruhodo. Welcome to London!
The absolute shithole that it is. Oh boy, it's going to be a doozy. Of course, at the time, I had no idea of the significance of those words Mr. Jones was occasionally spoke, but my man cursed me on the spot. I guess that's how I pay rent. It wasn't long before my turn came. To lift the facade and see the true depth of the murk that lay behind it. Oh boy. And we are going to the final chapter of the first game. Let's go!
Let's fucking go. By the way, I was curious, Saber, since you know. I haven't thought about it. Are there DLC things for these games?
Not for these ones, I think.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure there aren't.
Are
Because,
you sure?
I mean, they would be on Steam otherwise.
Yeah, there is for the normal games, but I think those are rolled inside the ones that are
Okay, I
used.
wasn't sure, because I had seen something while I was browsing around. I wasn't sure if it was in this or not.
But not for Great Ace Attorney, I think, unless it's something like additional costumes you can wear.
No, it was not, it was something else. I was
can we
pretty
get
sure.
I want a mod that just has her constantly in that outfit. Thanks. So, do you guys want to do the intro for Unspeakable Story?
If you feel like it, yeah.
Why is there's multiple images of Mew and Iris? Why?
Because they had a very close, like, you know, they have a very similar aesthetic.
Hmm.
I mean, yeah, fair enough.
Okay, so episode 5, The Adventure of the Unspeakable Story, The Hound of the Baskervilles. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal had ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlining white-hot flames. Jesus fucking Christ, what the hell? Alright,
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
you caught my interest.
Yeah, the only thing I see on the Steam for this game are the orchestral soundtracks.
Here, after this, I'll show Saber exactly what I'm talking about that I saw, and I think you might he might know what I mean and can explain to me later.
I mean, maybe it's just something for the second game.
Maybe? I'm not sure.
The Unspeakable Story.
You sound a little different, by the way.
Oh, yeah, it's because no one told me that my microphone wasn't properly connected.
Well, it just went
Coming!
that way,
Jones's
so...
cry pierced through the thick wall of fog around us. Wisps of vapor flowed over the pistol as I cocked it, and I waited, breathlessly, in the stillness. The silence lasted for what seemed an eternity, until, at last...
Is Iris about to grenade something?
From the shadows of the cloud, an enormous beast sprang out upon us. A hound it was, but not such a hound as any mortal has ever seen. Its eyes glowed with a smoldering glare. The whole of its ox-sized body was outlined in white-hot flames. Its rumbling pant and hideous howl, so terrified was I that I began to tremble with fear. "Look well, Wilson," Sholmes declared, gazing upon the mystical beast. "For this is the diabolical hound of the Baskervilles."
Let's see what this hound is in this game. Oh, our first 2 months in London passed by a flash. So as it was a slow 2 months. In this concerning courtroom experience, we were first thrown into the day we arrived at the courtroom. And in Soseki-san's terrible ordeal that had followed closely behind, the mayor is victorious. However, there then came an abrupt end to our opportunities to appear in court. It was hardly surprising, of course, since I was nothing more than an amateur, and no student from a faraway land. So life in our little office was very quiet. That is, until it was shattered one day by that fateful telegram.
I mean, the only reason why I didn't tell you before is because it didn't go that way before. It sounded normal.
What?
The microphone thing he's talking about.
Ah, yeah.
To us both sound fairly normal, so we didn't really care.
Nah.
We didn't really know as it was connected or not. It just sounded the same.
Luckily,
relatively.
the noise suppression makes my computer sound very similar to my normal microphone.
Probably.
Yeah.
Now you just sound a lot louder, so I need to put you a little.
It sounds like you sound a little louder. More is basically the only difference.
I wish I could control my microphone volume, but sadly I cannot. This thing in particular doesn't have controls for microphone volume. Knock knock.
Hey, look at it.
Man, this looks so nice.
No.
That morning, I was walking by the reserve, knocking in the doors by the telegram boy. After he'd gone, Susato-san's behavior became very obviously strange. Susato-san?
Hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm opening the case so that I can follow it just in case.
I don't think we're going to need any decision making, but sure.
No, but if there's like achievement or something.
Ah, fair.
He went to achievement.
Yes. Is it time to leave for court already? Let me see. What case it is today?
I don't think I'm scheduled to have anyone at the moment, am I?
Oh, no, of course not. How silly of me.
I think I said she wouldn't make us breakfast this morning. So shall we go down to Mr. Sean's suit?
Yes. I smells the most delicious breakfast food.
She does, doesn't she?
And once our bellies are full, we can leave for the court in fighting fit form. Let me see. What case it is today?
Here we go again. What the hell was in the telegram?
Okay, so is there something, Saber?
There is actually.
I imagine since it's a new room.
There, but it's not in this room, I think. Examine the shovel.
Speak louder!
Examine the shovel.
Oh, the shovel. The spade has been in here since we started renting the place.
Oh, that's the spade now, Rosan. It's a shovel.
No, shovels are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a spade.
No, spades are for digging. That's for scooping up loose material. It's a shovel.
In this case, you are wrong, Susato. I don't want to dig a hole for myself, so let's leave it.
See,
Where's...
that's part of an achievement that includes you examining every shovel in the game.
Ah, I see. So it's the stepladder situation again.
I'll be real with you. If I let that over here, we definitely would just call that a shovel.
Yeah, but the difference is that Ryosuke actually gave a correct definition, while Susato didn't.
See, we just have one word for those things.
Same.
What would that be?
Pala.
We have a lot of words. There's shovels, there's spades, there's trowels, there's... it starts with... There's another one that starts with S. Can't remember it though. It's like it's rarer. Very niche.
We just have a lapio.
It's spring at last, and the weather is warmer now. I love the smell of the fire and the steam rising from the kettle.
Would you like some dinner, Rosa?
Thank you, Sato-san, but I'm alright for now. With the green tea Sato-san makes from time to time, and its unique herbal infusions, so it's a paradise for true tea lover.
It is such a wonderful accompaniment to Bricky's tea cakes, don't you think?
We've only been here in London for about 2 months, but my desk is starting to look a little messy already.
You could tidy it up. Yeah, you could tidy it up once in a while.
Sato-san, I always say, making a mess is a small sacrifice to pay for being able to follow your studies. And time spent studying up is time you can't devote to the same cause.
And time spent on ridiculous arguments is time that could better be spent on some simple housework.
She wins, but I'm supposed to be the lawyer here. So, I still win. Okay, so most of this is... Alright. She said that Susato-san brought with her from Japan. So he has noticed me leaving sugar and milk to wake up when she makes it. You're so bitter.
Tea is a drink to be enjoyed now, Rosa. You really don't have to force yourself to drink it, you know. I don't like to see you screw up your face, so...
Oh. Which one was... Oh, M. There we go. Ah, this must be the telegram. Let's see.
No, you mustn't look at that. Not under any circumstances.
Oh, alright, I won't.
I'm sorry now, Harusan, but it can be very mischievous at times.
Then put the telegram away if you don't want people looking at it. It's also my office, jeez. You're rather lucky to find an old aquarium left behind here. The props we put here are doing rather well, and the anemones too.
Thanks, Neil. You sold that to me earlier.
Oh, let's see.
Oh, can I look at this? I assume I can.
You can, I think.
This is.
Cute.
I adore it.
It's a wonderful invention, isn't it? The sea behind glass inside your room. Another example of Great Britain's greatness.
I to clean it and change the water isn't so great though, is it? Man, I sure hope they invent something that allows the water to be cleaned by itself.
That'd be very handy.
Do you know, I've never seen inside your room there, Susato-san. Not even peeped inside.
I should think so too. A young maiden's private chamber is a place of bittersweet secrets, you know.
Whatever you say, young maiden. Sillies.
Very silly.
So, what was it about? The telegram that was delivered this morning, I mean.
A telegram? I don't know what you're talking about.
The fuck? So you're not going to get anywhere together with that?
I didn't think I would. Actually, don't give it a moment's thought. It's nothing. Nothing interesting. Boring, in fact. It was just a boring old telegram.
That's 3 times now she's tried and failed to convince me it was nothing.
I promise that I'll tell you about it at some point.
Alright, I understand. Suppose Soseki-san will have arrived in Japan by now, won't he?
Yes, I should think so. He left immediately after that report.
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
Which would mean that he should have completed the voyage already, or be just a few days away.
A fortnight ago we had a very long telegram from him, do you remember? Complaining of seasickness. But by and large, this is the voyage has been going well.
Is something wrong, Naruto-san?
I was just wondering, what might have become of Soseki-san had he stayed in London, that's all.
You mean, as regards Loan 16, the Reaper?
Yes, I can't help wondering if seasickness would have paled into significance in that case. The Reaper.
Reaper.
What is it they say, that no one who stands in the dark can be saved from the Reaper, right? By the way, the Nightmare's trial ended on the very day we arrived in London.
Even 2 months on, the cause of that dreadful fire is still a mystery.
It's a mystery, meanwhile Band 6 slowly walking away. Yes, but at least Soseki-san is safely out of the country now, presumably that means.
That the curse of the Reaper can only take effect within the confines of the city of London, perhaps.
If that's the case, it's little comfort. I have a terrible sense of foreboding. Though to be fair, all the sorts of terrible things happen around me.
If the legend of the Reaper is to be believed, it would mean that he wields the sword of justice himself.
Come to think of it, I wonder what he's been up to these past 2 months. Surely not wielding that sword against more acquitted defendants.
No, I don't think so. Apparently, Lord 16 hasn't appeared in court once since our last encounter.
Clearly he took a ship to go after Natsume. Oh?
Yes, since Soseki-san's trial, he's withdrawn from judicial service again, it seems.
Really? Just like before, when he wasn't seen in a court at all for several years. So it's just been me who has had to face him in his spate of trials then. Ah, just my luck.
I I wonder if luck doesn't come into it.
Sorry, what was that?
Oh, nothing. Never mind.
Oh well, guess we better get moving. Although first... Hey, look at this.
It means a great deal to me, you know. That you cherish his armband so very each time you are wearing gold.
Well, it's very important to me. So it shows that I'm a lawyer. And, when I wear it, last it gives me strength. True, Kazuma.
No.
Absolutely can't be without it. Especially when I'm at a critical point in a trial.
But just the other day, I noticed you wearing it when we went to visit the park.
Sometimes I forget to take it off. Bless.
Okay, when you go to the suit, the first thing you do, examine a blackboard.
Okay. My lodge is an office located in the attic above the suite of rooms rented by Mr. Jones. I call it a consultancy, but clients are actually beating down the door.
With the furniture we've moved recently, this place is starting to feel like a real office.
And the home office of the world-famous Great Detective and his young companion Iris. Since people from all over the globe come to consult device detective services.
When you're ready, let's go eat some brekkie.
Breaky.
Breaky.
Sean's suit.
Here we go.
Sean's?
I was about to wonder about the music. I'm like, wait, hold up, something's off here.
Morning, Runa. Morning, Susie.
Good morning, Iris.
Iris.
What is it, Runa?
What is that terrible noise? It sounds like a cat being strangled.
Ah, yes. You noticed that, did you? Apparently isn't in the best form this morning, it seems.
It seems like everyone is having a shitty day and no one is telling me why.
Oh my god, is this depressed Sean?
Oh no, he took medicine for his ADHD.
That I can't argue that. That's essentially how it makes me feel too. I actually do have ADHD medicine.
I know how ADHD medicine affects people. That's why I made that comment.
Yeah. Anyway, point is, I know exactly how this feels. So give me a second. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Soames.
Good morning. Oh my god.
Good one to die, perhaps.
Jesus Christ, what happened to you today, man? Has something happened, Mr. Jones? You look miserable, and the way you were playing the violin before.
My analytical mind is dead. Music is dead. The world is dead.
What happened to your analysis machine?
I don't know. There's a... Damn that blotched existence! That's all it is, my dear fellow. Nothing of consequence.
Jesus Christ.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, Iris, isn't it time we ate? Some dry toast and instant coffee for me, if it's not too much trouble.
Kitty!
Kitty! It's a cute. Wait,
Oh look, it's Waga Hi.
You have a cat?
Good morning, boy.
You guys got a cat? Oh my god. Wagga
I think they adopted Natsume's cat.
Is it not showing? Oh my gosh.
There must be some sort of tiny door for cats to use. How did it get there?
Oh my god, we have a kitty. Well then everyone, time for brekkie.
Bye, Neon.
Oh, wonderful. Let me help you, Iris. Bye, Neon.
Bye, Neo. I mean, it would indeed be a fine day to die.
Did somebody steal your Twix? I knew something looked different. Yeah. Something's missing from Mr. Show's desk. They stole his baby and now he's sad.
So,
But hello.
So first thing was what?
Yeah.
Blackboard.
Blackboard, which is on Iris' side, I think.
Yeah. Yeah.
Summation of all people. Huh. Okay. This is where Iris notes down ideas, isn't it? Let's see, what does it say today? Ah, the Boscombe Valley Mystery.
Ooh, how intriguing. Must be the title of Iris' latest work. Oh my. I wonder what fantastic tale awaits us.
Johnson looks like an angel, but the best history of the most unsavory crime you could imagine.
Wow.
And now examine the fireplace.
Okay. The fire's burning comfortingly in the Great again today. It's a very different feeling to Japanese hibachi somehow.
Oh, look at that photographic print of a lady displayed on the mantelpiece. Could it be? Yes, it must be the woman. Oh, how exciting.
Is that supposed to mean something to me? The woman?
The woman? Question mark? Why?
Yeah. The blackboard is another piece of something that continues throughout the game, I think.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, I guess, is that anything else to say about it?
What does it mean by the woman? I'm confused.
That should be all. I'm not entirely sure, but I know that the British have. I'm not sure if tradition or it's just something that some people do, that they have like a picture of the Queen, for example.
Ah, the woman. These are all mementos of Mr. Show's past case, I think. If he'd been involved in my case, I wonder if the beefsteak from the carnival would be on display here.
A mystery soup, a curious hammer, some mysterious dancing men, a bust of Napoleon. Ah, what an entrancing collection.
It looks like an untidy assortment of junk to me, rather like what's on my own shelves.
Well, you really ought to learn to keep your things in order, Mr. Naruto.
No, no favoritism there at all. Come to think of it, I haven't seen Iris doing much writing recently. But there's people already set up in the typewriter, look. As if she's about to start.
That reminds me, when I mentioned that Iris was in the process of writing full-fledged novel, Mr. Natsume was most impressed.
Ah yes, Mr. Natsume.
That's what I'll be doing too, once I'm back in Japan, he said through tightly clenched fist and teeth.
Bless. It's a charming little white self, and full of charming little brothers too. And the contents of them aren't quite so charming, it seems.
Science is the future, Mr. Naruto. You can't deny it. I'm saving my money so that I can buy some chemistry apparatus as well.
Law, chemistry, takedown throws. What type of skills you boast, Mr. Sato?
As useful as they are, I'm not sure that my throwing skills are worthy of inclusion in that list.
Bad. Iris' beautiful tea set is there on the table as usual. With one of her special herbal blends, it always helps me relax when I'm feeling the strain.
The English pastime of tea has many similarities with our own tea ceremony customs, don't you think? It's the idea of hospitality behind it. That's the essence of tea.
Tea.
That's everything on this side. Hello, Iris. Mr. Natsume's cat seems to have settled into his new home then.
Oh, yes. Now become very attached to little Waggy. Waggy. It would appear his previous owner is completely forgotten to him. Cats are unfeeling creatures. Their mews are as empty as the hearts of the muses.
How dare you? Oh,
No! It makes you nice.
Oops, my brain. I'm sorry. I just see Kitty and I can't talk right now. I can't talk correctly. Kitty.
If Mizanasumi had no intention of taking Waggy back to Japan, I don't know why he kept him in the first place.
so he was taking him if he could. But I seriously forgive him for she's in our experience.
And for good reason. Terrible things can happen if the rules of passage are not obeyed.
We don't talk about that.
We don't talk about it.
Well, I don't mind, because Waggy is adorable.
Aww. Yes, he really is. Oh yes, what about the door? I remember seeing that tiny thing in the main door before. Where did that come from?
Oh, you notice you are observing me now. Look, I use this. It's my latest invention.
Is that a fucking door maker?
I'm concerned.
What is that?
I call it the cat flapomat.
It's a creator of cat flaps.
Gosh, a machine for making doors just for cats.
That's right. I can make a cat flap for a little furry friend like Waggy in seconds. And I can do it in any door at all. No matter what it was made of, it's very powerful, you see.
That sounds like an impressive tool for thievery. Maybe we have to just make the cat flap rather than making a machine to make the cat flap?
Well, yes, maybe, but now I can make cat flaps anywhere I like.
I think it's wonderful. You must make fun for us in the door for our office in upstairs, Iris.
She knows how to come up with unconventional inventions, this girl. Okay, let's keep... Yep. Looks like that huge metal chest is being used as a table for tea and coffee. It's very sturdy, with an equally sturdy lock.
Mr. Naruhodo, you mustn't go around opening things. I always have to keep an eye on you, don't I? You're very mischievous.
How did you come to that conclusion? If anything, you're worse than me.
I just have obsession with Mr. Holmes. That is all.
There's all sorts of on these shelves, chemistry apparatus, books, papers, and also things I've never seen before. So heaped up so high, I can have a feeling that the bulldog is going to talk at any moment.
Oh, it's such a timely and daddy collection of paraphernalia, isn't it?
It just looks messy to me, like my desk.
But you, Mr. Naruhodo, must learn to tidy up after yourself.
Yeah, no worries, isn't here there then. Man, I sure love my assistant. Oh, I was... okay. I guess that's also the desk. Look, Mr. Shaw's desk is completely clear. Is that the enormous machine usually on it?
We can never hope to understand what goes on in the great detective's mind, Mr. Naruhodo. Why? Next time we are invited, we may find out he's vacated the entire suit.
That's scarily plausible, actually. I decided to do some renovation. Tosses the entire fucking furniture out the window. So nothing to that.
Hello, depression.
You seem to be very unhappy this morning, Mr. Sholmes. What's happened?
It used to be the case that in my hands, this violence sung like the dawn chorus
help.
Melisonant.
Resonant tones would make flowers bloom.
It will?
But now, the muses are unamused with me. The goddess of music has thrown me over.
Whatever do you mean, Mr. Soames?
For hours I have bowed, for days even, for the night I have endeavored to no avail. That sound, Otto, it's lost. That brilliant, clear, unwavering tone. Gone forever! No more recitals of unbridled emotion!
I think someone has been too close to Natsume.
Bad influence, fuck.
Well, you haven't impressed much lately, have you, Hurley?
Alright. What if the cat's actually fucking cursed?
Don't worry, I'm sure it will come back to you in time.
Also, I might need a second. It seems my headset is actually broken now. I can hear with it, but it's actually coming apart right now.
Oh no.
Give me a minute.
Oh no.
No.
Well, I guess I'll take this card out while Spectre stuff.
Yeah.
Let's see who has been messaging me. Da, da, da.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello.
Yeah.
No, I have not fixed it. I simply have to hold my headset with my hand now.
It's fine, we'll be done
No.
soon.
Heed my words, Mr. Naruhodo. The goddess of the arts are fickle.
Uh-huh.
One day they bestow genius on a man. The next, they unmercifully withdraw it.
Oh dear.
Ugh! Why is this happening to me? They take the turn I have for the violin from me. What is left for pity's sake? What is left?
Deduction perhaps? Isn't that what you're known for?
It's all the same.
Sigh.
Mr. Soames, I don't like to pry, but your desk looks rather empty today.
Ah, well done, Mr. Sato. Your observational skills do you credit.
Oh, no, Mr. Soames, they pale into insignificance when compared to yours.
You'd struggle not to notice, wouldn't you?
You mean Hurley's great analysis scope? Hey, that's Windibanks now.
Sorry, it's at Windy Bank?
No, Windibanks, the pawnbroker.
Did you pawn off your...
What?
You mean you've pawned that enormous machine of yours?
It has some considerable value, you see. Quite undeservingly.
But Isn't it a very important machine for your work? I do wish you had consulted us if your situation had become so desperate. I should have gladly passed what little income I have to you.
Dear madam, things are far from desperate.
But the pawnbroker has a wonderful machine. How can it be anything but desperate?
Making use of a pawnbroker is quite ordinary here in London, I assure you.
It is? This isn't ordinary at all.
It would seem that neither of you fully understand how pawnbroking works.
Oh, what's to understand exactly? Oh boy, let's see. What do you mean when you said we didn't fully understand how pawnbroking works?
To the people of London, pawnbrokeries are akin to banks.
Banks?
On Mondays, merchants relinquish their finest jackets and trappings to their pawnbroker of choice. With the money they receive in return, they are able to trade happily through the week. And then on Saturdays, they go cover the things with the money they've earned.
I had no idea. This has been a fascinating lesson for us.
Everybody does it, you see, especially people in inner London. And should they have money to spare, they would purchase another fine jacket. Not to wear, obviously, but to pawn, should the need arise.
Oh, how ingenious.
So whenever we have something that's getting in the way, we leave it at Winterbanks, you see. A pawnbroker can be thought of as an extremely secure vault.
Well, I thought that even pawnbrokers are different here in Great Britain.
Of course you have to watch Hurley with it. Sometimes he pawns things he really shouldn't. Don't you, Hurley? What does it matter? The world is dead to me now.
Boy, I'm about to smack you.
Kitty!
Oh, what was that?
Waka hi? Oh boy.
Wakai is going mental.
What was that? Oh no! Wakahai's singing up in your violin!
Oh, Tuko!
I think he thinks it's toy.
No, what is he doing to it?
Oh dear, Mr. Song's precious violin.
Why should I care?
What?
I shouldn't be surprised if the Catism is a more accomplished magician than I now.
Mr. Jones really is in poor spirits, isn't he?
Well, anyway, I'll put it back where it lives, shall I, Hurley?
Oh, the cat's reach is possible. Maybe we should assess the damage. Okay then.
Don't talk to me or my violin ever again.
Aha. Let's see, where's the violin? There it is.
Looks fine from here. Okay.
So this is violin, is it?
It's a Strandivarus, one of the finest violins in the world, made by the renowned Italian luthier Antonio Sandalviri.
Stradivarius.
Word hard.
Stradivarius and Stradivari.
Just go.
Oh, I see. It doesn't really look like anything special to me.
I happen to upon it covered in dust, languishing in a pawn shop down a nondescript back alley. The broker had no idea of its value, so I was able to purchase it for a mere 55 shillings.
Honorable of you.
And until the day it had been my faithful companion in every great
Paganini.
Paganini-inspired performance I have made! I ask you, is there a reason to live in a world devoid of music? To tolerate this blatched existence? No! There is none! I die now.
Oh boy.
Mr. Soames.
What, dear madam, what? My thoughts are preoccupied with fancies of release from this dull routine.
Well, it's about the violin. It looks very different to normal, don't you think?
Hmm?
What do you mean, Mrs. Sato?
Oh, Susie's right. Yes. Tone of the wood's completely different.
And that's not all. I'm sure there was no crack here before.
And I'm sure the cat didn't make the crack, so... Wait, it's not even the right size, is it?
What's this?
Did Lestrade switch your violin?
The fuck?
I'm terribly sorry to have to tell you this, Mr. Soames, but that instrument isn't a violin at all.
Then what?
I believe it's an entirely different instrument called a viola.
He fucking switched up his instrument for a different one, he didn't even notice.
Oh my god. What?
Oh, I love the Foley animation!
Whoa.
Oh, Mr. Soames, are you...
You're right! You're quite right! This is my faithful
Stradivarius.
No,
Stradivarius. There's no N.
Stradivarius?
It's close enough.
Yes, closer.
Yeah, you're not gonna get me to pronounce this correctly, I'm just saying. Stradivarius!
And then you said it correctly.
So what, pray, is this piece of stringed fruitsome?
Not your faithful performing partner, then?
Ah, I see what must have happened.
You do, Iris?
This is just a simple mix-up.
Sounds like Iris may be able to tell us exactly what's happened if you ask her. Oh boy.
This is gonna go on for a while, isn't it? Oh fuck.
We'll find out what happens next time.
I was gonna say, you're gonna have a whole ass fucking violin viola shit.
At least we have now found a solution to Herlock's depression. So there's that. But with that, we are going to end it here for today. That was a very intense trial. I'm glad that at least it ended happily. Eh?
Eh?
Yay?
No one died.
That's something. For once,
no one's dead.
no
one's going to prison.
This may be the first time in the entire history of Ace Attorney that an actual case ended well for all parties involved.
It's a Christmas miracle.
That's a better wording, yeah, because there have been cases where somebody hasn't died.
Yeah, it's like it's literally the first time someone hasn't actually died.
Well, no, there is one case in Spirit of Justice. I believe.
I'm pretty sure in Spirit of Justice a person dies in every case.
No, I'm pretty sure there is one case when no one dies.
Well, you can figure that out later.
Oh wait, now I remember. Yeah, technically someone dies, but the trial in that case isn't about the murder. I think.
Yeah, but someone dies in every case. Oh well, but that'll be all for today. I may or may not branch out and do some different stuff aside from this Sunday, and I don't have classes, but we'll see about that.
Yay!
If Specky and Sivir are up for it, of course.
Wahoo.
I'll take that as a yes.
Maybe. I'm not sure. I'll have to figure out what kind of schedule you're try and go for.
I was just thinking doing like a second day for like streaming something else. Like Dragon Quest or something. Or maybe the MC2.
Yeah. I'm fine with that.
DMC2?
Exactly, Water Go Pushy.
What? Go pushy! Yay!
But anyways, I hope everyone who was here had a fun time watching us snaggle with this case. Thank you all for hanging out, both those who have been in chat and those who just like to lurk around. I hope you have a wonderful day. See you later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye!